We are back, and you'll be happy to know I'm joined by the star of yesterday's co-commentators, Cole Bedford.
Hello, mate.
Are you behaving today?
Yeah.
I think everybody will be open. You're not going to behave.
Yeah, no, I'm on the cherry coke, and I'm feeling a little bit worse for wear after trying to drink.
Are you?
By the way, I've just noticed you put 6 balls off the break.
Yeah, that is incredible.
How'd you like that for a first layout on Reds?
I mean, I missed the breaks. We were just sitting down, weren't we?
Yeah. Unbelievable first break.
What's the most you've ever had, Cole?
8.
Yeah, same as Melin. Melin was 8, 7 for myself.
8, but 1 was the black. Legally 7. Like, that was when I was playing Blackball, so it was obviously a re-rack.
Yeah, re-rack. Still impressive, and it's rare on these sort of tables as well. You know, when you get the sort of the old school Prince tables, they're just a little bit wider.
Yeah.
And if you got a really sort of, with the old speed cloths, quite common you'd get over 5, but not so much.
The most I've heard is 9.
9.
I'll let you have one guess who that was.
Well, I know it wasn't Melin, so I'm going to go with one of the big breakers. The obvious one, Tom, I suppose.
Yeah, it was.
Tom, yeah.
Apparently, it was 5-all in a national singles last 16.
And knowing Tom,
and at 5-all,
he'd have had the other 2 over pockets.
Yeah, no. It was a really odd layout.
Was it?
Yeah, there was 6 balls left.
There's that one with what's the 9-ball player? He potted. Was it 6?
6. Yeah.
I can't remember his name now.
Pagulayan.
Yeah, Pagulayan. It was. I mean, incredible.
Yeah, crazy.
Incredible. Bigger pockets over there.
Good start from Jason. But
yeah, blistering. Tough match to call this, and I've said a few times, I'm not, but I'll try and stay absolutely unbiased throughout the next few hours. But Michael Rhodes, I'm not that familiar with. I know he got to the World Final a few years back. I know he's a superb cueist, got a bit of snooker background as well.
Yeah.
Jason Waters a little bit more prominent with, but doesn't play as much as he did. Again, came from snooker, but more prominent on the cash game scene. How about you?
Yeah.
How many times have you played these two?
I've never played either of them, but I've seen a lot of them both play. Like, Waters is big into the money game scene. I've watched him play Dom a couple of times. Good player. Plays from this club as well, which will be an advantage. And as we say that, Michael just had one of the sickest offs you're going to see today. But Rhodes, I've seen him play properly like 5 or 6 times, and he's very, very dangerous. If he gets buzzing, very hard to stop. Beat Gav Robinson for money, I believe. Yeah, very good player.
Well, Gav Robinson in action over on the other table against Dom Cooney. And 2 of the toughest matches to call a winner from.
Yeah,
I mean,
so.
I think it is a very evenly balanced field.
Yeah,
I really
definitely.
do. I think Ricky has done a good job. I said to him on chat before.
You look at the first round games, the only game where there was a strong favourite was Aaron Davis against Tom Barley. So, and that was 18-14, so wasn't exactly.
And I think in the first 4, the outsider won in all. I think one match was 5-6 each way, but the outsider won the other 3 as well.
Yeah,
so, I mean, it just really is tough to call, but I'll tell you what, yes, okay, there were people that did watch that first game of Craig Brown and Ryan Clark. As a viewer's point of view, it was a bit of a gruel, but I still enjoyed it, and the matches since have just been outstanding. We really have been treated. The last game we had on here that has gone to a decider, I'm sure Kyle won't be listening, but she'll be very upset, as you are when you lose a big match like that in the last frame, but it, from a neutral's point of view, had just about everything.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was a unbelievable game. What I watched of it, I watched it from 11-7, I think it was. I watched from, and it was a very, very good game.
It was weird as well because, I mean, Mikey will be in a little bit later on. We're trying to do an interview with the player after every game, and Mikey wanted to shoot off and probably a little bit exhausted, wanted to shower and stuff. But when he comes in later, we'll grab 20 minutes with him at some point. Yeah. But what I can tell you is he was quite disappointed in his performance.
I didn't think he played. I didn't think what I watched of it. I didn't think either of them played great, but that does quite often add to the drama and make it a better spectacle for the people watching.
You boys have extremely high standards. I would have been more than happy with this
I
performance.
to be honest, I was trying to watch football at the same time, but I saw Mikey miss a few chances in a row from 14-10. At 14-10, he should have covered the bag. He had a dead straight ball along the rail, and the black on the top rail, it didn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
And he was so he's on the top rail on the yellow, and on the bottom rail is a black. And he's gone for him. I said, you should have just had to drop it on the bag and leave Kyle a tough ball up the rail. But he went for it, missed a double. It just completely flipped the match. He went 16-14 down then. Well, there's a...
Yeah, that was a very... Well, sorry, Jason, but it looked like a weak break. That.
Yeah, I don't think... Oh,
I don't...
He's having a little bit of a dig at the ref there.
Oh.
He was just saying... when he broke like that, he went, are you joking? And then he was just saying something to the ref.
Yeah, they're having a bit of a chat here just in front of us, and I think...
Jason's not happy about the rack.
Well, he's allowed
his first break, he potted 8.
Yeah, 6, yeah. I mean, he's
6, sorry, yeah.
I mean, they're allowed to check the rack, so, you know.
And to be honest, I agree. I just don't think he hit that one as well as the first.
Definitely not. And I think just because he's won the first 2, wants to stay in that rhythm and not let Michael at the table. But then again, look at the table.
Yeah.
He's certainly not favourite for taking these out.
No, he's a cannon away, isn't he, from then going favourite, but he's still got to have a good white ball to get them. So, definitely not an easy finish. One thing I guarantee he will be going from. He's a very, very attacking player, is Michael. Always landed with a perfect angle on the ball anyway now to get the cannon. You can pot the ball along what is the top rail on your screen and try and... Oh, no, he's going to cover the bag.
That's going to drop.
That's in.
And now he is second favourite.
Yeah, I'm very surprised. I'm surprised he didn't trim the one along the top rail and try and just come down and nudge into the yellow and red. Looked like a natural angle with a touch of... maybe a slight touch of right hand side. But
now he's sort of dug himself into a position where, well, has he got any shot?
No.
I think he's going to have to play the one at the top of the table. That's it.
I think, yeah, he's going to have to play the same shot as what I suggested, but from a much thinner angle. But what I would say, the bags do look like they're playing relatively generous, I think, what I've seen.
Well, yeah, of course, brand new cloth, new tables, and obviously ironed.
Yeah.
But I will say there seems to be a slight difference on the sides of the table on this one. The bottom left plays quite kind. The bottom right's a bit tighter. I've seen similar shots on both sides, and it just seems to the way it's going. At the minute.
I saw Kyle play a plant into this pocket, and it somehow went in. And then I've seen him hit a ball up this rail actually,
and it stayed up
in the bottom right rail, and it didn't. It stayed up. Yeah.
You pool players have got good memories, you know. Jordan's the same. You like this as well.
Yeah,
you just got really good memory.
Yeah, for shots in. I'll tell you the score from a match about 14 years ago.
That's just incredible.
Yeah, I've always been
I couldn't tell you about any particular frame yesterday, but I suppose it's. I mean, how much you watch, but then again, how much do you play?
Yeah, true.
Time to manoeuvre balls into potting positions without developing your opposing players. Very difficult from where Michael is here.
I thought you might play the red that's by the yellow and just stun to the top rail by the black, but he's played thin off it. Because I feel like the longer you leave that ball dead, Jason's got the advantage because he's got more balls on the table to be able to play a cannon to it. And whilst he's got the 2 on the bottom rail dead together, I'd have taken the chance there to knock the red out into the yellow and just put the white by the black. But all opinions. Yeah, now
Jason's choosing to keep things tight.
Yeah, no.
I think
fair bit of trouble there.
You know, when you're experienced in long races, as both players seem to be, you do know that just having a lead of, say, 2 or 3 frames, it really does matter. Because you sort of take the pressure off yourself a little bit by, you figure that at this level, both players are going to make a similar amount of mistakes.
Yeah.
So if you can just stay ahead, and then, you know, the run of the ball stays reasonably even, the longer the game goes on, you know, the pressure's going to mount on the person that's behind. I know that's a bit of common sense, but it's kind of the way players keep their mind set on something when you're out there, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's I think this game could finish. Like, I know this is a tactical frame, but both of these play pretty quick. I don't think this game won't take over too long at all.
Well, I don't think he can quite believe what's happened there.
This is a horrible start for Michael here, really. Straight away, probably going to be 3-0 down. He didn't have a shot in the first two, and he had a half finish at best.
I mean, did he just catch the edge of the jaw? That's why he checked up that
Yeah,
much.
I don't know. Yeah, it did check up a lot.
It's just not a mistake you expected. I mean, this can go two ways. Michael's either about to get quite a comfortable finish if he goes deep into this and doesn't get them, or Jason's going to be 3-0 up very quickly.
Yeah.
Is that okay? Yeah, I think there's a gap between the 8 and the yellow.
Yeah, he's been slightly unlucky that the two yellows he's developed on the bottom rail, the one's gone and stuck itself on the one near the black spot, and I don't think either of them go. So he's going to have to find a cannon. I'd be tempted to just stun the yellow into the jaws here, and the yellow on the near the bottom left bag, yeah, and stun him beyond the yellow on the bottom bag, but
it looks like he wants to stay positive.
yeah, don't blame him, to be honest. Ooh. Trouble. Big trouble. And like you said, Michael, there's a chance he's going to be coming back to the table shortly with a pretty easy finish here.
Yeah, it was always going to go one way or the other for Jason.
He's got to play a very good shot here. He's just going to stick him on the red. I like that.
Okay. Not left Michael anything to go at.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Well, these little shots like this, and this is where rule sets do come into it. It really just changes your initial thought processes when you're playing a different set of rules. It really does matter when the tactics come into play. So, I mean, he didn't have a lot on there, Michael, at all to go at. So, one little nudge on these yellows. They should be okay. Has he got the angle here just to force a little bit? Is he on this yellow? If he can pop one of them clean out, he's just having a look at giving them a nudge. Is it going to work out? No, it's not. And in fact, I think he's only got one to go at here. That said, if he does pot this, it's a natural to come out, cannon the yellow, and be on the one that's closest to the 8-ball spot. You just focus completely on the pot here. The rest should take care of itself.
Exactly. It's a natural just to flip the yellow. Perfect.
Just like that. So, I mean, I think you're being a bit overcritical to say he got away with one there, but definitely a little bit of a touch.
Yeah. He's quickly going to move into a 3-0 lead. And it's one of those, when you're Jason now, you just think, keep him on 0 for as long as you physically can.
Absolutely.
Because every time Mike comes to the table now, there's just more and more pressure heaped on.
Yeah, just make a game of it within the game in your own mind, don't you? I mean, you've got to. You just got to think, yeah, I'm going to try and keep him there as long as possible, make everything as difficult as possible. That's okay.
He's slightly... Oh, no, he's okay.
He's okay.
I thought he was plumb straight, but he's not. But if he's plumb straight, it's one of those, it's a little bit more fiddly. Ooh.
Or just make sure you're high, but getting a little bit low on the cue ball. And I don't think he can hold here.
I think
Maybe he can use the red on the left-hand side.
Yeah, he can either try hit the red or he can try swing round the back of the red and go round like the 4,
Yeah.
round the 4 rails. It's up to him. He can either try just hit the red or go round the red and come off 4.
Which
Personally,
one is
I
it?
personally try and hit the red. Oh, he swung it round 4, brilliant shot. White's in. I say that, the white's.
Oh. Well. Good shot, I think.
Yeah, it was a good shot. It was a good shot.
And he's keeping Michael on the donut. I'll have a little look over at table number 2. He loses for a second. So 4-1 to Gav Robinson over on the other table.
Oh my God, he's
And
had 2 of the sickest in-offs I've
just
ever
going
seen.
bad to worse, isn't it, really?
To be fair, he went dry there, didn't he? But the first in-off was disgusting how it went in-off, but that one wasn't nice, but it was dry, so...
And,
There's work. There is a little bit of work here. He's got to play a couple of good cue balls. I think the option will be yellows.
Yeah.
I think personally I play you got the 3 together. I play the one that's not stuck to with the other 2. I play that off the red to open up the yellow,
yeah,
so it goes in the
just
middle.
the 2 yellows that are together, play them off the red if they were planted into the red.
No. Play the open one off the red and then screw back and leave the yellow, the bottom yellow of the 2 together into the middle, and then I think you thought they take care of themselves
a little bit, yeah.
I don't think the plant's hitting the red. I might be wrong.
Yeah, it's impossible to tell from here.
Yeah, looking at the table through the window, actually, yeah, it does look like it's set.
He's definitely having a look at it for sure.
Yeah. He's going to play. I think he's playing my shot by the looks. Off the yellow and just stun back for the yellow in the middle. Yeah.
A little bit of a shake there from Chase. He's putting it down. No advantage really to it dropping.
Yeah, I'd actually prefer when that stays on the table there. Personally, it just gives you an extra ball to land on.
I don't like reading into players' demeanours, but yeah, as he was putting the cue ball down, it's definitely witnessed his fingers shaking a little bit. Might be normal for him.
Yeah, some people I noticed it. They'll say they don't even feel well. I believe them as well. They say they're not even feeling that nervous, but it's just your body's on. Sometimes your body's on. Well, you're under pressure, aren't you? You might not feel like it, but
yeah, your body goes into sort of a survival mode when you think you're under pressure.
Exactly.
It's a weird thing. I think all players get it.
Yeah, definitely.
Those that tell you they don't, they're just lying.
Oh, he's had a kick there, by the way. He's had a big kick.
And that is a foul.
I'm pretty sure he's had a big kick there. It looked like it to me. Might be wrong, but it looked like a big kick to me.
And that is an open table as well.
Yeah, so
yellows really are at his mercy.
Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, I've just watched it back. You can tell the way that the direction the white went in, he had a big kick.
Very unfortunate, but just what you want if you're Michael Rhodes.
Yeah. There's a little bit. Ooh. Did he know it's open table? No. He didn't realise it was open table.
Well, that's a free shot, so he still might do.
Oh yeah.
It's a free shot.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Good point.
Actually, after that shot, reds are just as good as yellows now.
Yeah. No, he definitely didn't know it was open table because yellows are unmissable from there. He must not have known it was an open table. Oh, he's on yellows.
Maybe I've misread.
Oh, yeah. I didn't see him pot yellow either. Apologies.
Yeah, because didn't he have...
He played the yellow.
Oh,
Oh, no, he played
he
the
played
yellow
the
to the
yellow
middle.
side.
Yeah. Sorry.
I rely on you for this stuff. I'm always
Sorry,
looking away at the other scores and doing notes and stuff.
Yeah, that was. I was looking at Ipswich are beating Man City, to be honest.
Thank you very much, Matthew, for helping us out, not berating us.
Oh, it was 1-0 to Ipswich. 4 minutes later, it was 3-1. Crazy.
That's incredible.
Not a shock, though, is it? What a team.
This is very thin into the centre. I expect him to get the pot, but can he control the cue ball is the issue. Well, he's going to have to settle for this. It's not ideal, though. It looks to me, I know Jason's 3-0 up, but from what we've seen, if that was a kick, fair enough. Neither player has settled into full rhythm yet.
No,
Jason
definitely not. The
definitely.
2 finishes that Jason got were finishes he should make, weren't they? So,
Yeah.
Brilliant shot from Mike.
Yeah, that was excellent.
He's thin on this, so he's got to try. I think he'll try flick this in with the touch of right hand side to hold on the black. Would be my personal choice. Just needs to turn the white over a little bit, like to flick it in with the right hand side. Oh, he's decided.
Took a chance. It's
yeah.
not paid off.
For me, that's suicide, really. Because I just don't see how the red goes open there from where he was, really.
No, couldn't avoid it with
No.
outside. And forced into this now.
Played the cut. Wow. Thought he was going to play the double.
Well, he'd be bitterly disappointed because he's had a couple of chances there.
Yeah, this is
And these should be bread and butter, really.
yeah, this is 4-0, and Jason to break as well. And like I said, the longer you're on 0, the harder it gets.
Yeah, he's having a comfortable ride of things so far, is Jason Waters. And, the longer this goes on, the confidence is just going to grow and grow in him.
Yeah.
Over the way, still 4-1 to Gavin Robinson. We'll have a quick look over, and I think Gav's at the table as well, so possibly looking at 5, or no, Dom's actually now stood up. Didn't get into it yesterday, Cole, because you'd had far too much to drink and just couldn't have a conversation with you, but who was your pick for this tournament?
To win it, it's hard.
I mean, you probably know both sides of players, do you?
Yeah,
Quite well.
I've played. There's not many players that I don't really know because I've played so many tournaments, Blackball, World Rules, International Rules. I've sort of always travelled to play. So for me, it was hard to look past Aaron.
Justified Bucky's favourite.
Yeah, but I actually said I think the man that would be, obviously I wanted Luke to win because he's one of my best mates, but I actually think the hardest draw in it other than Aaron was Jake Newlove for me, because I just think that his break is one of the best, I think, in the world. You've got people like Tom, Whelan, and I actually think his break's as good as theirs.
Wow, that is a statement.
Yeah, personally, I've never seen him break bad. I've probably watched him play 50, 60 times.
And he's just so consistent. I mentioned it before to another player. Jake's one of them players that just seems to be able to swap cue sports and cloths and cues, and it doesn't seem to have much of an effect on him.
He can. The only thing with him, because he's very attacking, he can chase finish. Like you look at his results on the ultimate a couple of times. He struggled last year on the ultimate really badly. He lost first round like 4 or 5 times, but he's, in my opinion, if he went pro on the ultimate, I wouldn't be surprised if he turned up and won an event. That's how good I think he is. He's very, very good. He was my pick other than Aaron, unfortunately for Gil, and then the draw came out when he had him. I said to Luke, I said, it's one of those matches, I said, I said I'd never feel like they could play 10 times and I'd never think it'd be close. I think
It's
Luke
just going
would,
to one way or the other.
yeah, Luke will either hammer him or Jake will, because Jake can play a lot below par, is what I would say. But when he's on, he's incredible.
I think that's what probably makes the matchup of the quarterfinals so far, being Lakin versus
Yeah,
Jake Dillon. Two players that are very similar
yeah,
in the way they go
yeah,
about
the way
the
they
game.
play.
And yeah, Jake with the stronger break, but we both said in the game against Christie we'd not seen Craig break so well and consistently
Brett,
for a while.
Craig Lakin's a brilliant player. When he was in his prime, I'd actually say he'd almost be too good for this tournament.
Well, I actually think he is in his prime from what I saw
Yeah.
yesterday. It was a different, measured sort of approach to
Really,
the table.
yeah.
He was definitely more of the chaos approach in his younger days, that's for
yeah.
sure.
God,
And,
he used to be when he was on, he used to be. I remember he beat Fitzy once, 21-6
Wow.
for money, and he dished 17 off the break.
That is scary.
Yeah, it
That
was
is scary,
frightening.
good
He had 14 breaks and broke dish 13 of them, I think it was. Hard to beat that.
I didn't know that. Simon's never mentioned that to me. I wonder why.
It was a Golden 8 ball they played on them
was
Sam
it?
Atlantics with the
Okay.
really tight middle bag.
Yeah.
And Lakey, I can't remember Lakey missing a ball. It was scary. But yeah, that's what you can do. And again, that New Love Lakin game,
Oh, it's gonna
I'd be amazed if it was close almost.
Yeah,
It's like
well,
one of those games that.
To be fair to Christie, we've not spoken about him too much, but he stuck with him the whole of that match. Only there was a big mistake at the end by him, and he let everybody know about it, and don't blame him. But he just couldn't peg him back at all. But both players played fantastic.
Yeah,
Really
yeah. I saw all the comments were saying how good the standard was.
It was, and same again. I thought the game that we've had this afternoon, well, this morning already, between Tomlinson and Cope was very good. Well, this has gone a little bit awry. Still got a shot on this. Play this at the right pace and you give yourself every chance it's going to drop.
Yeah.
He's going to miss the 8 ball, so he's going to be on it if the red drops.
That
This
can't
was
go
the
in.
bigger pocket.
Oh, I thought that was going to drop.
It did take a little wobble at the end.
That really couldn't go in. If that goes in, it's just crazy.
What do you do here? I mean, you've got to find a safety, but do you really want to
I
with the
think-
red over the pocket?
I think try get the skilly first shot and just try and see if you can flick the red thin.
Yeah, but you know, if he played the skill shot and the cue ball stays in the bottom corner, it's not very appetising for the next visit, and I think that's.
He doesn't want the double in. He's left the one rail. Oh, he's left.
I'm not sure he has left.
Yeah,
the
he
long
has.
rail.
He has.
he?
I'm looking along the camera.
Oh, you mean down the side of the yellows?
Yeah, yeah. He
Oh,
goes
well,
straight.
that's unforgivable.
He's,
That really is. If
he's
left
just got to
it.
turn the white over with a touch of left hand side. He can. I'm looking at it. He can 100% hit that off the cushion.
Right, well, you are right behind the shot. When you said one cushion, I thought you meant over towards the right hand side.
Yeah, he can. It's a weird one though because the two yellows are together. Where he needs to turn the white over, he might hit the other yellow off the cushion. No, yeah, he
He's
left
got
it. Yeah.
And he's on the 8.
Wow,
Wow, I mean,
that's criminal.
he's obviously just not had a close enough look at it.
Drill it in.
Bulleted into the middle.
Yeah, I can't believe he's left that, to be honest. And I'm not so, like, obviously the match is not over. It's 5-0 first to 18, but this match is like like they say, you can't lose it in the first 10 frames in a race to 18 or whatever. But you
No, you can't win it. But
you
you can
can't
lose
win
it.
it, but you can definitely lose it. Sorry,
Yeah.
that's what I
Well,
meant.
has to be said. I'm not so sure that Jason's at his best, but
Yeah,
he's had the lion's share of the chances and obviously a couple of errors.
yeah, that's the only thing Michael can take as a positive at the moment. He has had chances.
Yeah, I think you got a good point there, Mr. Dwyer. He could have snooked it off the other side of the yellow. I think it was just lack of concentration. He just didn't check. I mean, I was in the same boat when he played the safety. I never even anticipated that shot would have been left.
Yeah, I'd seen it straight away. As soon as he played it, I couldn't believe he played it because I just knew that he'd left the white straight up the rail. I don't know whether he even thought he'd left that. Oh, he's off again.
And not only can he not find a ball
He-
off the break, he can't keep the cue ball on the table.
He's hit, in my opinion.
Look at these
I know
reds.
he's hit the cut break and he's been kicked in half, but he hasn't hit it great either. That's just my opinion.
Look what he's left. It's just double punishment every frame for him.
Yeah, these red or yellows.
Yeah, oh yeah, I think it will be red.
It will be reds, but you could make an argument
yeah.
for both. It's
I mean, these.
wow, these reds are on the verge of.
You can see
the
the
most
shake
unmissable.
again as he puts the cue ball down. I met him yesterday. He didn't come across as a nervous fellow at all, but you never know. Maybe it's just how he is. Yeah, just choosing to just open them up and then play reds.
Yeah, look at this. Oh, look at the reds. That's horrible.
I know.
And
Never bring myself in, Cole, but I reckon I'd get these myself.
6-0. This is very quickly getting away from Mike here.
Yeah, not quite in dire straits, but a third of the way there without reply if these inevitably get put down the pockets.
At what point does it become... I think it's not for a fair few frames yet, but I've basically lost. I just need to
I don't
win
think,
a fret.
I think 9 at this level.
Yeah, this level.
I think you're into sort of 100 to 1 and over.
Yeah,
when
yeah.
you get to 9s halfway. I mean, having to win one in every, what is it, one in every 3? One in every 2.
Two for the rest of the match, basically.
Yeah,
one in every 3.
your
Sorry,
opposition has to win 2
yeah,
in
1 in
3.
3. Yeah.
So,
Sorry, I meant 2-1 every 3.
It's just that would be pretty much unheard of. I think.
Yeah, win 1 to his 2 basically, and you're going to get to the 18 first. So, yeah, it's
Is this Jason's usual pace? Because when I've seen him play before, he's played a bit quicker than this.
Yeah,
sure.
he's definitely slowed down a little bit. The first 2 frames he went round the finish quickly. I don't know whether it's because he's made a couple of mistakes. He's actually landed a bit awkward.
He's made a mistake there by just overdoing it. And
I think he's sort of come between the gap of the black and the red, and then leave the red in the middle of the table to the corner. I think he's that thin on this.
I mean, it's either a little bit of tension. He's played that well. That's okay.
Yeah,
It's either a little bit of tension that he's feeling despite the scoreline, or just pace of the table. But I watched him have a practice yesterday, and he was very good.
Yeah, I know it sounds daft, but I think when you're 5-0 up in a race to 18, there's almost just as much pressure on you
to keep... A bit of disbelief.
Yeah, and as much pressure on you because you want to keep him on 0 for as long as you can, and you can actually end up putting yourself under extra pressure to keep him sat in the seat on 0 for as long as you can.
Yeah,
by the way, he's landed thin on this, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going to have to come round the back of the yellows. He's played that well.
But
Is it
but
too
he's
hard?
in no man's.
I don't think this passes, does it? He'd be devastated at where he's landed there. I mean, he does pot to the bottom right.
Yeah, and in or over at the... Oh, no, it's Blackball. In or over is not any good at these rules, actually. But, yeah, again, he would be happy with in or over, let's be honest. He's got it.
He's not.
Oh, he hasn't?
He's not got it. And he's left the pocket. So, yeah, I mean, it's difficult for us sat here, but I don't believe Jason's feeling particularly great out there, despite being 5-0 up.
No, you wouldn't be... If Michael can get into a rhythm and get playing, you wouldn't be surprised to see him come back here.
I mean, I've watched you enough. If you were 5-0 up at the moment, you'd be just flying around the table.
Yeah.
Like, you wouldn't be even looking at your opponent, acknowledging anything. You'd just be like...
No, he doesn't look comfortable considering he's 5-0 up. Definitely not, I agree.
And because the manner of the game, though, if you flip that, this really is a must-take for Michael.
Yeah.
I mean, one way or another, he's just got to get...
because he knows... He knows that he's going to get chances the way Jason's playing as well. It's not like Jason's 5-0 up and blown him away.
Yeah.
It's Michael's made 3 or 4 errors in the last... He didn't get a shot the first 2 frames, but the last 3 frames he's made 3 or 4 errors. So he'll know if he can find a rhythm and a level, he's well and truly in the match. Yeah, definitely Mark. I've watched Rhodes play a lot, and he's quick. If he gets going here, it could be 5-all in about 5 minutes. That's what he's like.
I mean, a lot of people have had words with me, obviously.
Yeah.
Told me a little bit, and I had a chat with him myself, but I say don't like to pass too much comment. But both players maybe just feeling it a little bit. I mean, Michael looks quite relaxed. He's had devastating luck off the break. That's for sure.
And do you know, it's hot. It can be harder to play there. Harder to play then when you're not breaking great. The game becomes 5 times more difficult.
It's just the microphone, Eddie.
Yeah. Oh, good old Eddie McCard in the chat. Love to see it. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Shane, but I'm just saying from Michael's point of view, he's got to look at it that way, that he is getting chances.
He got up like
He'd missed that.
he got
yeah.
up like he'd missed it. Yeah.
And he's perfect.
Thought there was a cat trotting across the table. Then
I'm not-
it does go. I think both go.
Yeah, it looks like both go, but no, it doesn't. His body language tells me that the yellow to the left of the two together doesn't go. No, it doesn't go. He's looking at the other one.
That's mad. Because he must have come round and had a look at that a little bit earlier. He can't play a safety. This must go the outside one.
Yeah, has to.
So he's just going to have to come around the angles.
Oh, some
And
shot.
this isn't going to be good. This is going to be very, very bad.
No, he's plumb. 2 in 1.
Ah, yeah, you can play that. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Rules again.
He, yeah.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, that yellow looked like it went, but obviously not. But he's got him in the end, that's the main thing, and
And
he's on the board.
And you could hear, I don't know if you can hear, you guys at home can hear, but there was some support in the audience
Yeah.
as well. Both players just need to up it a level and relax, you feel. Just have a
Yeah.
look over at Dom and Gav. Now then, Jason, decent break, lots of balls moving up to the top end of the table.
When you go to the other table, they can hear us.
They can't. That's what I thought. And this is given Michael's just got his first one on the board, obviously the perfect reply would be a first visit finish.
Yeah, and these yellows look very...
That's worked out very nice.
Yeah, considering I don't think he meant to go into the yellow. But he's on the wrong angle for the yellow he's on to get on the yellow on the bottom rail.
I
So
mean, he could leave. Sorry, Cole. Yeah, he could leave these two below the 8 if he wants. Till
Yeah.
later on, take the
Yeah.
one to middle and deal with the top of the table if he chooses.
there's a little bit of work here because the yellow on the ball cline's awkward as well. So I feel like he might try and move the red out the way when he plays that yellow. Is he dumping him in? Oh no, he's going to obviously go for it. I thought you were going to dump him in behind then.
Yeah, he's just staying positive, but
Yeah.
couldn't avoid the kiss on the yellow.
I thought for a minute he was dumping it on the back and going beyond the yellow, but
Like you said, that problem ball is just the one on the breaking line, so it's all about either getting position on it or giving it a little nudge. Oh, absolutely, Rob. We're certainly not writing Michael off yet.
no chat.
I think
definitely
I set the bar at maybe 9-0, but we're not going to be there anymore.
No. Yeah, move the red and land on the other yellow.
Is this
He's
sat on
okay.
the that I'm not sure he is.
Yeah, he's okay. Oh no, he's not.
No, I don't think
he's
he
laughed.
is.
He's laughed. He's not on it.
Is he touching ball is the next question. Well, he's not asked the referee, just a little
no.
swerve, but
No, he's.
oh, he's on nothing. I don't think he's on this one to the centre.
Does it double? Does it double past the black?
Can he see enough of it to double? Well,
He's definitely struggling here. I think.
it's,
Jason,
it's amazing what you
with
can
the chances
just
he's had.
sense from a player, even though being so far ahead. Well, it must have doubled because he missed it thick.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if I mean, as they said in the chat, if Michael is a faster player, I would certainly recommend speeding up.
Yeah, here he can put Jason right under it here quickly. Get a quick finish here. Quick break and finish 5-3.
That's game on.
Yeah, it's game on anyway, but you're not even worried at 5-3 in a race to 18.
It just looks like both players, struggling. The table seems a little bit fast.
Yeah, it's so quick. And what I would say about what I've watched of Michael, he's one of those who prefers to hit the ball harder and similar to me. And on here, this is all about
Finesse.
float. Yeah, you just got to float balls in and just time everything.
I used to adopt the tactic of just using less of the cue ball, but not changing the pace because I used to really struggle with that part of the game. If you didn't feel comfortable accelerating through the cue ball, just use less of it. Difficult to do, and he has done the right thing, and he hasn't wasted any time doing it.
Yeah.
5-2, and Michael Rhodes to break.
And it probably should be 7-0 with the going off the last two frames that the chances Jason missed.
But still, after 7 frames, we feel like we're waiting for both players to settle fully into the game.
Yeah, definitely. Do you know, I said this is, in my opinion, Hainsworth match is without doubt the hardest cloth to play on under pressure.
You think?
Under pressure, I think so, yeah.
I mean, obviously, I have played on both, but my opinion's nowhere near as valid. The main differences between Superfine and Match Silver, what we're on here?
So, the pace, I think the Superfine naturally grips more with the white, and then is a little bit slower. Whereas this is so quick. When it's ironed all the time like this, it's so fast.
But it skids.
And then it skids as well. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, it skids a lot more, but it doesn't do the Superfine. I can find when you top a ball, it'll almost stun first. So if you try and top a ball straight, like it's on a Hainsworth match, if you're dead straight, you can actually generate a lot of angle because it almost stuns first. But yeah, it's that's the main differences for me personally. I think. And just how fast Hainsworth matches, which is why under pressure I think it's the hardest cloth to play on, because you have to ask yourself on a Superfine if you're feeling the pressure a bit, because it's not that quick. You can sort of, it is quick, but not as quick. You can commit and you can hit a ball hard. Whereas on here you've got to really trust your cue action and roll balls in, and when you cue the ball like me, it's no good.
Yeah, I've always struggled on Hainsworth match, certainly.
Yeah, he's made a ball and legally. Yeah, I agree, Mark. Front ball for me on here.
Yeah, front ball
you
control.
don't even have to hit him hard on here.
And but I will say, from the games that I've watched virtually every frame, that the break that's had the most success is full power, pretty much.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, New Love last night was flushing it hard and hitting it unbelievable. But Gilbert Luke was struggling when he was hitting him. In my opinion, he's got one of the best breaks on the tour.
Yeah, absolutely.
Considering how small he is as well, but he was trying to hit it as hard as he could, and he was rarely making a ball, and I told him, we knew he missed that straight away.
Well, he's not going to leave much, though, so it's not all bad news.
Yeah.
Red's well in command.
Jay's right. Lakin's front ball break last night was very good. He was just timing it.
He was.
He was using his break cue and just making sure he was timing it well.
Kyle Cope in the latter half of his last match, though, used the cut break and it worked quite well for him.
Yeah, until 17 all.
Yeah, sure, thank you for that.
Yeah, sorry, Carl. I think, I might be wrong, but will Live Red go? Yeah, it must go, the way he's playing. It should be 5-3.
Does, and it has come out.
Yep. Be interesting to see what he plays there. Will he trust, because he plays on the blue 861 most of the time, will he trust himself to pot this and float the gap between them, or will he think this could slide on me and I'll end up hitting the red? Because the natural angle here, I think he hits a yellow.
It's not a big gap, is it?
No, I think the natural angle here he hits a yellow, but I think on here, because it was slide, I think he'll actually get the gap naturally. But this is where you ask yourself the question whether you trust it or not, if you don't play on it all the time.
Well, I don't know what he plays on back up in Durham, where he's from, but
I'm pretty sure it's the Blue 861.
Probably will be.
Yeah, because he plays the IPA, so I think it'll be that.
I mean, can reroute quite easily here.
Yeah,
Doesn't
he
have to-
doesn't have to try and play the gap.
Yeah, doesn't
but
have to
he can
pile the
take-
pressure on himself.
No, he can take the risk out and go elsewhere. If you're feeling good, I think you've already played the shot and you go in the gap, because it's a big enough gap to be comfortable playing it, in my opinion. But if you're not feeling great, you just worry that you're going to skid into the red. So how far are you from here?
Well, logistically, apparently about an hour 50. It took me 3 hours because it's no motorway.
I came from just.
Which way did you
I
come?
came from Birmingham yesterday, so I was having a practice, and I came from Birmingham, and it said 2 hours 10. It took 3 hours 40.
Which is mad because I'm halfway from Birmingham, an hour away from an hour and a half from Birmingham. It was just it's all across the tops from where I live.
Okay.
He's taken these out really well, to be fair.
Yeah.
I think when you were guessing his thought processes about not playing that shot, I think you were absolutely spot on.
Yeah.
I think he was right to reroute.
Yeah, if he just wasn't feeling comfortable to get the gap, just reroute, because you should still pop the ball from where he was, and he did. And that's a good finish from Michael, 5-3.
Just got to leave you for 2 minutes, mate.
No worries, mate. On the other table, it is currently 5-4 with Gav at the table. I'll take you to table 2, the other table. You won't be able to hear me then, luckily for you lot. No. Oh, I just put it back on the main table and I'm singing. Nobody wants to hear that. Jason with a good break. Sorry you missed a break. I was, just watching a bit of Dom and Gav. Jason with the I think a relatively good opportunity. He can play the red. I might be wrong, but I think the red goes off the cushion, off the yellow, and opens up the pocket for a shot. And then the red's quite a nice finish from there. We'll have a nice layout. I know he's got the red on the yellow in the middle of the table, but it goes to the corner, so yeah. I'm looking at this off the screen through the window, and this looks relatively easy shot, but he's choosing to make sure he's reds before, which I don't mind, because if you did miss that first shot, you would have left the table at Michael's mercy. He'll play the gap now, I think. Oh no, you're too thin on it, obviously. Oh, he's had a nice flick off the yellow there. Nice flick off the yellow there. He's come up table to land almost perfect.
Yeah, Cole, I'm really not surprised to see the pace of the game change. Like you said, although Jason did get 5-0 in front, never seemed to sort of settle. And
No.
I mean, at some point he almost certainly will. Michael looked relaxed from the off and certainly too experienced to panic. Maybe both players do need a frame like this.
Yeah, just to hopefully settle them in.
10 down on the other table and Gav just slightly ahead, 6 frames to 4.
I thought these two would quite quickly catch up with Gavin Dom, but it's like we said, it's been a little bit of a sticky match from both. So
Yeah, cheers for that, Kev. I spoke to him when he came in. Well, I spoke to him earlier on this week. I think maybe Wednesday, and he had just landed. Said he'd get back to me with some information about himself. Well, I've just announced that, Lindsay. He must have been typing just as I said it. It's 6-4 to Gav. There is a stream, Lindsay, so if you've got split screen or 2 devices, you can watch both. You don't see this implement out very often on a pool table.
no, very true. I'm assuming he's going to try to sit on it. I'm guessing. Yeah. Oh,
Just gone around the back, but the red doesn't pass to the centre, so I think he'd be quite happy with the
I
result
think
there.
he'll flick off the red, try push the yellow on the rail, and swing it round 3 rails to try get behind the reds.
Staying for the night, Cole?
I'm probably going to go back because I can't be asked booking another hotel flight. Last night it was 48 quid. The cheapest one today is like 80.
I have a spare bed, he should have said.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not discussing this on stream though, because I'm just opening myself up, aren't I?
yeah.
Right, but yeah.
Perfect. My next drink will not be a cherry coke, is what I will tell you.
I think the same. You better buy me breakfast, sweetheart.
Okay.
What?
You still green off.
The parasailing team.
Oh, Jay. Oh, dear. Yeah, that wasn't the best thing to discuss on stream, is it, really? 'Cause
Not
all
really, no.
all the comments are going to be ripping
Yeah,
us, no
fine.
doubt. I'm telling you what, 5-4, and there's been...
He's talking to.
Oh,
to
yeah.
the-
There's
This is going to be 5-4.
Yeah.
What a turnaround.
yeah, and it's just all from those 2 chances back-to-back that Jason missed.
Pool is just an impossible game to predict. It really is.
It is, it is. Oh, my...
What has he done here?
My
What has he
goodness.
done here?
Oh, my... He wants that to be touching ball, is what I will tell you. If it's touching ball... Oh, it's touching.
Well, Michael thinks it is, does the ref? I don't think he's sure. Yeah, he's gone. What's he gone?
Oh, he's
he's
got
gone
to
to
get
get his
his
glasses.
It's a bit worrying. He only wears them whilst he's looking at the touching ball. It is touching. Oh, he's had a touch.
Is he? Did he say that? Yeah, I'm going to have to ask him to
touch it.
point at it. That
Yeah.
always it lets us know.
Yeah, he can go 2 rails here and just try land behind the yellow on the top rail, in my opinion. I know that's a brave shot, but I think it's his only one. Or he can just roll to the top rail, I suppose. Yeah.
This doesn't look pacey enough to me.
It's fine. It's a great shot.
Yeah, it just runs and runs, doesn't it?
Yeah.
When he hit that, I never thought he was going to end up that far.
By the way, we were about to say how it's going to be 5-4, and that the 2 chances back to back were big, and as you said that, you just never know what's going to happen in pool. And then he played that shot.
Yeah. Good timing, I suppose.
Crazy.
Forced into taking this on.
No, he's played the snooker.
Oh, that is excellent.
Oh, he's left.
Oh, has
Oh,
he
he's left the yellow.
gap?
He's left the gap on the yellow. Oh, Dennis Taylor.
It's me
There's
old-
always a gap.
you know,
There's always a gap. He's got to go for it. He's got nothing else. And I think he naturally goes into the yellow on the rail as well. Oh, he missed the black by.
Yeah.
I was looking at that shot through the window. I promise you, he's missed the black by hardly anything there. I actually thought he'd hit the black when he hit it, to be honest.
A cigarette paper.
Yeah.
Keep it.
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking. Everyone else was thinking the same. Yeah, it's got a return though here. If this red's off the cushion, and I believe it is, you can just. This looks a bit pacey. No, he's okay.
Yeah, that's a good shot. He's got complete control now.
The longer a frame goes on, the more weight you feel it carries. I mean, players just want to win it more and more. The tactical exchange coming in. Surely won't be any attempt at a pot here. Just cover the two reds at the top of the table. This looks pacey as well, and it is. Now, you have to say advantage Jason here. Slight ball advantage, and having sight of these two at the top.
Weird frame at the moment. It's a bit of a... I'd still put it as a 50-50, maybe, well, 55-45 Jason. It all depends on the next couple of shots.
Well, I presume no attempt there.
No, he tried to double it up to cover the yellow. The
Thi-
yellow?
This has worked because this is very straight. This
Yeah.
yellow. I mean, he could play a ridiculous shot and try and force it, but
Yeah, try and scream it with
Yeah.
top and right
Yeah,
hand side
just
to really get into the
absolute-
white, to arc the white round. But
and I'm sure he's capable. But
you've got to almost make the white jump into the rail,
Yeah.
like it directly into the rail with top and left. Oh, I'm surprised he's moving that.
yeah, I'm shocked. He must have something in mind.
Oh, he's played a good shot actually.
That's really
that's
really,
as
that's
good as-
really clever.
I knew he could play that shot, but I didn't think there would be a way he could not leave him on the red at the top of the table so he could come round. But he's played that really well.
Doesn't look a
It is,
simple
innit?
safety here. He'd love to just come off one of the first red and get him behind, but it's so tough, that shot. Almost certain to leave something that Michael won't be able to turn down. So I'm not sure what you do here, because the red on the breaking line looks in off both ways. It must be close. Maybe not. Well, it's hard to tell from here, but maybe not if he cuts it back, but too much of a risk, so he's
I
just
think
going
he's
to...
going to dump it in front of the yellow, maybe. Oh, that's what he's played. Yeah, well, he's done it. I think he meant to do it the other way round, but same result in a way.
Yeah. Michael can drop this in, no problem, I'm sure, but
Yeah, it's going to be thin.
very, very thin snip.
It's tough in the middle as well. It looks easier.
Yeah, he's potted
on
one
the
of these
screen.
already, though, in this match.
True. To leave a similar cut, actually, as well. Yeah, I think he's got to go for it. Because if he pots it, he does leave the natural cut.
No. Near jaw. Now, I mean, again, the one at the top of the table, how close is it to a natural in-off?
Yeah, this is a...
Because he needs to use these cushions to get back down the table.
They always say the longer frames have an even bigger significance on them, and this frame has now definitely gone comfortably the biggest of the match so far, in my opinion. And if Jason can win this, it might settle him down, or if Michael can win it, it might settle him down.
It's just so tough with both players in a tough spot here.
Yeah.
I mean, doesn't want to leave Michael's sight of yellow at the top, I'm sure. So trying to cover the yellow at the top, and he has done successfully. But has he left himself open to just quite a simple safety shot here, just on and off the cushion, and it's quite possible it might get him on all reds.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad shot, but I think if you're playing that, you've got to try get tight behind the yellow, not to leave the one rail.
Just going to nudge into this dead weight.
Yeah, I think if you're going to play that snooker that Michael played, I think you had to get him tight to the yellow so he didn't leave that shot. And now I would put Jason comfortable favourite for the frame, because the ball advantage is now big because his reds are all in the other two reds are in the open.
Has he left this red?
I think not, but
Has he left the one he's closest to?
Yeah,
up
the one
into
he's
the
closest
corner?
to go to the corner. He can play it as a shot to nothing and just stun over. He can almost screw he can screw towards the bottom rail and he'll leave Michael nothing if he misses it. Yeah, where he's putting his cue now. Doesn't leave anything if he misses it. Bit of a poor shot to leave that, really. Yeah, great shot.
You know, after the safety exchange lasting so long, a pot like that's just a little bit more impressive, I always think.
And now this frame definitely has a bit of added weight to it. Massive frame.
A swift end to a frame that probably lasted, I don't know, the best part of 10 minutes. And he has regained a 3-frame advantage. Just have a look over at the other table for a few seconds. Not a lot going on the other table. Must be just in between frames. 6-5, very close. They did start a little bit before this one, so. Players just having a chat between them. Didn't look anything too serious.
No. All friendly, all friendly.
I think the referee has definitely had enough drama this weekend already, and it's only Saturday.
White
Cue ball.
Black's in.
Black is in. Well, I think, is that the third one of this match so far?
I think
definitely
so.
Yeah. Incredible. I mean, Michael's definitely done 2 of them. Probably wishes they were in play. No, I'm good. Hey, Cole. Well, second attempt, and all is good. Probably one of his best breaks in the match so far. Not one of the friendliest layouts. Using the other yellow, but he's failed to open it up as he would have liked. Just catching that yellow a little bit too thin.
bother? Like,
You bother? Cole just sorted me out about a chair. I didn't break it.
so he says. So he says.
Yeah. Broke a few of them white plastic ones. Promise you that.
Should get these now to make it 6-4.
Yeah, he's taken these quite well. 'Cause he's taken a couple of attempts to get in a position where they were all there.
Oh, he's a little bit awkward. He has to go into the red. Can leave the black a little bit trickier than what he would have wanted.
Yeah, the harder you hit this, though, the wider the cue ball will throw, and you might be near enough into play. So
Yeah.
it might be just a case of
what's
taking your medicine.
He's loading up here by the looks.
Oh, he could just... wow.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You've got to just drop it in, hit the red, leave a cut. Leave the cut to the top corner. Yeah. There's a few chances going. Michael really looks like he hasn't settled at all yet.
I'm not sure. I think he looks settled. I just think he looks a bit rusty.
Yeah.
Yeah? I mean,
Yeah,
just landing
maybe.
back, just a little bit rusty. Doesn't look flustered in any way, that's for sure.
No.
Out of the two, you know...
He wants this to be a total so he can try to drop behind it, but I think he can see it. If you can see it, cut off the yellow, really delicate in behind the black. I can't see a lot of other options, to
He
be
must
honest.
be able to see, because like you
Yeah.
said, total's not been called. Wow, he's overcut it.
Thinned it. Oh,
Cue ball.
Cue ball, yeah. No. But it's as good as in, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
Where the reds are.
So Jason, another golden opportunity to go further ahead.
I wasn't going to drop for a second.
I wouldn't go as far as to say it's been scrappy this far. I'd just say it's not been fluent.
No, definitely not.
I just get the feeling we've been advised off the chat that Michael plays quicker, and you know Jason as well, and for whatever reasons, probably one of the £2,500 that's on the line. Just
Yeah, but even when he plays for big money, he plays quicker than this normally. Might just be he doesn't
Just not
feel
feeling
great.
it yet.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't look comfortable, really. Considering he's 7-3 in front.
just seems just trying to get going a little bit.
Yeah,
There.
big shake of the head then.
Let's just take a few seconds. We'll go over to the table. Well, it's very close over on that table, as we can see. And players both just, I think, having a little intake of nicotine. We're back, Janet, don't worry. I feel like I'm spending the weekend with Janet.
Is that
Ricky's mum.
Ricky's mum? Yeah.
Yeah. We've not met, but she knows her stuff about pool.
Me and Ricky are having a game later. First to 11 for a ton.
Nice.
Let's see
Big
what happens.
spectacle that will be.
Two left-handers. Bashing balls around the table, no doubt.
Both similar.
Yeah, bashers.
I still say that the most, and I mean, we've had a couple this weekend, but the most entertaining game I ever watched, and you won't want to be reminded of it, was you against Croxton. For I think it was about 200 quid. And,
yeah.
I mean, you did steal the show, I will admit.
Some
the
of
finishes
the shots
they
were
just
joke.
they were absolutely ridiculous.
It was literally highlight reel stuff all night, wasn't it?
It was.
I played brilliant as well, and then 24-21 up, I just fell in a hole
Yeah.
and lost, unfortunately.
You did.
It's
And
only
it
a
wasn't
couple-
for much, was it?
Yeah,
But
I've had him back since, so it doesn't matter.
if you're a pool fan, we'll find it. So.
It's
And
good,
it's
good
just,
fun.
it was ridiculous. It really
Yeah.
was. It's just I was sat. I think it was something random night, like a Tuesday, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Something,
yeah.
and he just flicked up on my phone, stuck it on the telly, and my lad was thinking, "What are you giggling at?" I was sat there just laughing. this game of pool, like my phone started going. I started messaging friends saying, "Watch this! What is this?"
He's played that shot, and I thought he would have had in his mind what he wanted to go, because I think he wanted to go yellow, but now he's looking at reds. But I still prefer yellows, personally, unless he's landed plumb straight on the yellow and he can't get out. I'm assuming that's why he's now going red.
Messed out again. It's been
Loves
out,
it.
more out in this match than it has in the other ones combined.
Yeah.
Yeah, well executed though.
Perfect. Yeah, I think...
I think there's plenty of room to land on the one to the left centre, so you can't envisage any serious problems here. Mind you work with the cue ball.
Which is the only thing he's really strong. Oh, he's on the rail. He'll now leave the red to the corner, I think, not the middle. I think he'll top through and play for the red next to the yellow into the corner.
Yeah, I think you're right, Cole. Important you keep this gap at no more than 4 moving forward.
So, Janet, that's a good question. I'm left-handed at writing, pool, cricket, golf. Right-handed at darts. So
I'm right-handed at darts and left-handed at snooker.
Yeah,
pool.
I've no idea how that happened, to be honest.
There's not many, Cole, that I mean, you're left-handed at some things. I'm right-handed at virtually everything apart from pool. And the only other player, do you know who it is? You know the players? John McAllister.
I did know
he's
that,
right-handed,
actually, yeah.
plays left-handed, yeah.
Yeah,
It's very unusual.
So I do most things left-handed. The one that always blows people's mind, I played tennis at quite a good level. Like I had British under 15 trials.
That's
And then I snapped my
decent.
Achilles the week before it, unfortunately. But this is what's mad about my tennis. And I had a coaching session, and the coach kept telling me I had to change. So I'd serve right-handed, but my forehand and backhand, I had a left-handed backhand, one-handed slice, left-handed forehand, one-handed slice in most backhands. Sometimes it'd be a double-handed backhand, but most of my backhands were a single-handed left-handed.
That's crazy.
But I served and smashed right-handed.
Because there is a young player at the moment, isn't there, that swaps hands?
Yeah.
I've seen a video,
Yeah.
and he there you go, Ricky writes with his right hand, not sure about playing squash. Yeah, so there is a few of us, Janet, that, throw darts. I think darts is the one, isn't it? That's how you find out.
Darts, I don't even know how I ended up throwing right-handed. But weirdly, I think with tennis, I feel like I've got more power. The reason I served right-handed was I could never seem to get the power in playing left-handed.
I certainly put it down to not being taught when I was young, so I probably just missed that. Not being taught when you're younger. I remember sort of being 11, 12 and really getting into music, wanting to learn, play guitar, and picking up a guitar and wanting to play it left-handed.
Yeah.
But because playing left-handed guitar is ridiculous, so you learn right-handed. I can't imagine it doing it the other way now. But with a pool, I presume it's because I had an interest in it from a young age, and I just copied my dad, who is left-handed. It's an odd thing, isn't it? But you are right. The left-handers, there's so many in Q Sports. There really is. You get to the top, and they do. I know they mention it on snooker a lot, but aesthetically they look better for some reason. I don't know why.
Isn't there something? Wasn't there something proven that left-handers go through like
Through the ball better.
Yeah, but right-handers naturally have more
Possibly.
power or something. I'm sure I was reading that somewhere. Somebody did a
Put some
bit
actual
of a
research
yeah,
into
a
it.
bit of scientific research into it. Nothing like Sean Story, who measures how fast a cue ball goes into the pack when someone breaks.
Yeah.
He actually got an app that tells you how fast the white goes into
We
the
were
pack.
talking about that yesterday.
Nuts.
I think Nick messaged me saying Tom got 28, was it, something?
Yeah.
Nobody else got near him.
No, I think the hardest he's got is 28. He averages about 24 and a half, and everybody else averages 22.
And don't get me wrong, it's a bit of a difference, even though it's only 2 mile an hour. Wouldn't you think it was faster than that if you were to guess? If you didn't know anything about speeds, you'd just think, he's hitting it more than 24 mile an hour.
Oh yeah,
Well,
it's crazy, isn't it?
I mean, it's only a small object. Oh, 8-3, 5 frame advantage.
Yeah, the match obviously isn't done. It's 8-3, but Michael's really struggling. He's missing balls that I've never seen him miss before. And he looks to be struggling with his rhythm as well, because a couple of times he's sped up and then he slowed down, and I feel like when you break your rhythm like that, I feel like that's when I struggle as well. If I go from playing quick and then I slow myself down, I feel like I struggle a lot more then.
Oh, you're 100% pace.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you've been victim of players playing slowly just to put you off quite a few times.
That's what I was happy with when I played Moschini the other week. I found a nice tempo. I didn't play really quick, but I found a nice solid tempo, and I stuck with it the whole way through the match. I didn't play any quicker or slower at any point, and I felt good.
Obviously not seen you since then. Yeah, well done. Because I came to London with you, didn't I?
Yeah, God, brutal, wasn't it? Disaster, but life goes on. I won the rematch, and
a third instalment.
No. I was lucky to get the second instalment. They wanted to start to come to my venue. That's why I had to go back down there after he beat me the first time. But as we were talking after the game, they said that they thought he was a decent second favourite, so that's why they wanted the home venue again, which, fair enough. What I like about the McDaddy's lot, they are not scared to take a game on that they're second favourite in.
True.
Like, look at Ian Alley's games in the past. You would have said that on paper he was second favourite for a few of them.
Look at the one he's taking on next.
Yeah, Brennan in London. I'm going to go to that, I think. That'll be a great spectacle. They'll have to do tickets, I think, because a lot of people will want to go to that. I'd happily pay a £5 to go in to watch that. 100%.
Don't say that, you give John some ideas.
That'll already be an idea in his head. There'll definitely be a pay-per-view stream, so... Well, it should be. People who moan about paying pay-per-view streams just blow my mind. For 6-7 hours of entertainment.
It's nothing, is it?
Yeah. 6-7 hours of entertainment when you watch... You see people pay £20 to watch 2 bang average boxers nowadays, so...
Yeah, very true. Colt, I'm just going to leave you for a second,
No
mate.
worries,
Cape
mate.
Lands, just good to see you.
Josh McCamley, game against Shane was as well. Yeah, even though it was in London, I do think off scratch he was second favourite for that game, Josh, just because of what Shane's won in the last 4 or 5 years. Weirdly, I think 5-6 years ago, I think Ian would have been favourite, but yeah, definitely now on paper at the time, Shane was favourite. Fair play to them, like I said, fair play to the McDaddy lot though. Got nothing but respect for them. Good lads. Little bit loose after a few beers, but who isn't? I can't say a lot. Oh, he's left the red. He's got it. He's got the long red to the corner if it goes. And yeah, I think if that does go... Oh, he's looking at the one that he's slightly bridging on. I was on about the one by itself near the middle of the table. I thought that went, but might not. If it doesn't go, it's a tough shot. Oh, what a man. David Hine is producing the goods. He's got a fan. What a man. 'Cause it's all of a sudden, it's not been that bad in here today, but all of a sudden it's gone very hot in here. You will have me a couple of times on comms today. I hope that's not an issue, everyone in the chat.
They love you, Cole. Love you.
Yeah, they love me after a beer. I'm not sure I'm as good sober. When I've had a beer, I just say what I think, unfortunately. Gets me in a little bit of trouble, but life goes on. Like I always say, nothing's ever too serious to sort out when I've upset someone. Thoughts on Ali Boyle? My opinion is Boyle is rightly favourite because he is a top 5 player in the world. But people are making out that Ian can't. I've seen people saying Ian can't win, he'd be lucky to get to 20, and I just think it's ludicrous. People don't realise how much a start changes the outlook of a match and the mindset of players. I know Boyle is very mentally strong, but what I would say is, oh my god, I thought I was in up the rail then.
I just don't know why he hit that quite so hard.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah.
I know he had to power it in
And get round, but he did really hit it, yeah. He almost hit it and stunned it round instead of topping it. As I was saying, sorry about the Boyle game, I think the people, like, look at Gav Robinson when he played Cousins, everybody was like, Gav can't win, and Gav absolutely pumped Tom. It was like 18-6 or something at one point, and you can just completely change you can just go into it then with a 5 star and just have a really positive outlook and just be like, if I just buzz here for the first 15 frames, let's say he goes 9-6, 10-5 up, he's 10 in front.
Yeah, I mean, both of them players are capable of doing silly things like that.
The only thing is, if it's on the blue 8-6-1 that Boyle plays on, you're not going to get enough chances to go 10-5 up because his cut break on that cloth is just... I've never seen a break like it.
I think you bring up a big factor there. The cloth is massive.
If it's on Ainsworth match, I don't actually know what they've agreed to play on. If it's on Ainsworth match, I generally think it's not a 50-50 game, but I'd go it's nearly a 50-50 game for me then. I know a lot of people disagree. I'd still have Boyle slight favourite, but if it's on the blue, I'd probably have Boyle 70-30 favourite for me.
I think it's still a bit... For me, it's still a bigger margin than that.
Oh, really?
On
the blue?
I think on either cloth, I still think Boyle's got at least 60-40. I really am of the opinion he's one of the greatest players to play ever. You know. I really do.
I do agree. On the Ainsworth match, 50-50 is a bit of a stretch. I'd say 60-40 Boyle personally. On the blue, I'd say 70-75 Boyle, but I genuinely wouldn't be surprised to see Ian win because people are like, yeah, but if Boyle gets level at any point, at the level that Ian's capable of playing
the start?
at,
5-30. I mean,
the match is decided in the first 20 frames.
What I will say is, I think the start is about right.
Yeah.
I think they've got the handicap that's needed to make it a level game.
Yeah.
With the handicap, is it a 50-50 game? Yeah. I don't know. I still think Boyle is just... You very rarely see him put in a bad performance over a short distance, let alone a long distance in his home venue. Agreed.
Well, away from home. He went to Farnsworth's place and took him apart.
I did that game,
He only just got double figures Farnsworth, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, that was a lot just down to the break, though.
Yeah.
Mark just could not get a ball off the break at all.
It happens. Because Mark should have won in Scotland, really, I thought. Farnsworth, sorry. How many of the lads in the tournament? So, thinking about the names, Aaron Davis doesn't. He plays on Superfine. Rhodes plays on 861. Mostly. To be honest, I don't think...
Well, not many really do
naturally
at all,
play on, yeah.
because the two tours are two different
tours
cloths.
cloth. So, most of them, like Cooney plays on Superfine. Gilbert plays on Superfine. Waters will play on Ainsworth Match, I would have thought.
Yeah, probably. You're probably looking at Jason's being more.
Yeah, New Love probably plays on Ainsworth Match.
New Love plays on everything.
Yeah, but I think he said he mostly plays the English pool on Ainsworth Match. So, I'm trying to think who else there is. Who else is in the tournament? Gav Robinson, he plays on Blue 861. Lakin would be Ainsworth Match mostly, I would have thought.
Yeah, maybe that's why he clicked so quickly yesterday. If that's what he plays on down at the corn.
Christy Caulfield would be Superfine at the Q Club in Coventry. Giving the clubs a little shout out here as well. You can send me a tenner if you want to, whoever owns it. Trying to think who else is in it. But he's had a kick there, I think. Yeah, kick. He just looked at me. That's a couple, by the way.
The North East lads. Well, a
They'll
lot of the North East lads
blue,
will be A61 because,
Craig Brown's blue. Ryan Clark's blue. Yeah. I'm trying to think who else is in it now. I've named most of them.
Andrew Patchett.
He plays from...
He's ultimate.
He's ultimate, but...
Yeah. So Superfine, but I don't know which club.
He plays at the... Andy Appleton's club, I can't think of the name of it. White Rose. That's Ainsworth Match. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, you covered most. Tom Barley.
Barley plays Scunthorpe, but I think he's on Ainsworth Match. I think, might be wrong.
Yeah, I think you've just about mentioned everyone.
Carl Cope plays on Ainsworth Match.
Tomlinson,
Ainsworth Match. So
no,
yeah.
Tomlinson plays out of here, doesn't he?
Yeah,
so.
or White Rose as well, I think.
Yeah.
But Kyle, I know that they used to have Superfine at Potters, but I think they went back to Ainsworth Match because Superfine was like gold dust at one point, wasn't it?
And does it last as long?
The front ball, yeah. The front ball wears too quick. Ainsworth Match is actually underrated for how long it lasts. Yeah. In my opinion, Janet, if I'm being honest, I think Ainsworth Match is the best cloth personally. Controversial because I play on the Ultimate. But it's the most consistent cloth, should I say. I think it all plays pretty similar. It's the most consistent for me. I think Superfine, if you can get a bad batch, or you can get one that just seems to play really thick and slow. Like my club had 5 put on, and 2 of them were like prestige, like really, playing at the Ultimate, and then 3 of them, the one was unplayable. It was that thick. Bad. And it's not the guy who fits it, because the guy who fits it was Nick Smith, who's very good. He was stretching it. He came back to re-stretch it, and he was stretching it to an inch of its life. It looked like his fingers were red after from stretching it so much. And it was still...
I bet it's
like a carpet.
I don't know, but you'd maybe have to ask Nick, is it quite an awkward cloth to fit? Because it's so fine?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. Yeah, for me, Ainsworth Match is the best.
Well, one thing for sure, I've not heard any negative remarks about Nervies.
No, you won't.
At all.
You won't.
They've been bob on.
Yeah, agreed.
A little bit of effort into your club.
Shot.
People know it and they want to come in. And also, they don't charge a fortune.
No.
And yeah.
No, cheap, isn't it?
Cheapish.
Cheap.
Don't announce it too loud. Not when you just said you're having a beer.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go to the bar now. £7 a pint.
Jaeger bombs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I went. She went. I asked if there's any deals on tequila rose. She goes,
that's weak stuff. That is.
They're like.
Should be ashamed of yourself.
They're £2, and I was like, they're £2. I went, oh okay.
I once drank.
She went, oh, I can do like 6 for a tenner for you, and I went, all right, I'll have 18.
18, yeah.
And then I wondered why I ended up in a bad way last night.
They're only about 14%, them things.
No, 20%.
Are they 20?
Yeah.
But,
but if you have 34 of them, they...
Well, I remember once doing a pint of what was the green one called that everyone drank? Apple sour.
Apple sour.
I did a pint of that once.
That stuff makes me sick. The cherry one in raspberry's not too bad. Yeah, I've done pretty similar in Albufeira. I had been to a lovely lady's apartment on the Wednesday night. I went back to my apartment.
Just a thin brag there.
Yeah,
just a thin
yeah,
brag.
it was. Yeah, 10 a.m. I went back at 10 a.m. in the morning, thinking I'll go back to sleep.
Yeah.
And my roommate, so he's got really bad sleep apnea.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't make a noise for 30 seconds where he wasn't like breathing basically, and then all of a sudden he just it sounded like an aeroplane.
That's
It was
terrifying.
like that. I was looking at him and he was not breathing. Then all of a sudden he'd just go like a plane taking off, honestly. And I was just like,
I can't stay here.
I can't stay here.
Go
So
to the pool.
So it was like 1 o'clock. I went down to the beach, sat on the beach, and then I was like, right. And the lads were like, no, we're all going now. Gonna go go-karting in Albufeira. I was like, this sounds safe. And I was hammered, and they're like, you haven't had a drink yet. You need to have a drink. I've gone, can I have 10 caramel vodkas? Unbelievable. 10, they were €1 each. I went, I'll have 10 then. She put them in. You wouldn't be able to neck a pint of it. And I went, I would. She filled a pint glass and I necked it. I went, 20 minutes later, I was go-karting.
go crashing.
Yeah. Taking drinking driving to another level, honestly. I was like, and they all, like, we were all doing it by ourselves. They all knew we were hammered.
Yeah.
They did not care.
No.
They were like, yeah, you're by yourselves. What's the worst that can happen?
Yeah, you just
I could
just
die.
go and hurt each other.
Yeah. Yeah. Whereas when we went to Cardiff for a stag do earlier in the year, trying to go-karting, and we all stunk of alcohol, they wouldn't let us do it.
Yeah, it's a bit more regimented.
Yeah. But honestly, I was going around on this go-kart in Albufeira, and I was thinking, how is this legal? I can just remember being sat there rocking everywhere, thinking, how is this legal? It was funny. Jason now in for 9-4.
Oh, you're not filling me full of joy. My daughter's just gone there.
Where? Albufeira is
Yeah.
incredible, mate. How old is she?
19.
Oh, she's going to have the best time. It's unbelievable. I've been to Ibiza, and I actually prefer Albufeira because it's not full of fake people taking photos for their Instagram. And then, honestly, the amount of times you see people, men and like boys and girls, posing for a photo, 2 minutes later, they take the photo for Instagram, and then they're just all sat in silence on the phone.
Yeah.
Like screaming for a video, and then 2 minutes later sat, not saying anything to each other.
Not enjoying life at all.
Yeah, very weird. But Albufeira, if anybody gets a chance to go. Great stag do. Jason with 9-4 now. This is quickly.
It's just starting to get away from him. I mean, we're still quite a bit off having the break, so.
Yeah, it's been weird because it doesn't feel like either of them are playing slow, but the match is just going slow. I think it's because they're giving each other so many opportunities.
Yeah, it's just not been the highest of standards.
No, 9-7 Gav on the other table.
Yeah, we'll just have a look over there. Is anybody playing? We'll leave you for a second.
Oh wow, he's gone from the front and he's had a sick kicked in off.
He's having a nightmare.
Yeah,
with
it's
this break,
just a
isn't he?
disaster. It's like we said, it's getting away from him. You don't like seeing it though. It's tough.
No, it's not nice because, although he's nowhere near his best. We can see that. Nor is Jason, and to not make any headway on that 5-0 start as we are now seems a bit of a shame.
Yeah.
Certainly from his point of view.
He might have been kicked in off. If you're going to get kicked in off, you would want it to look like this, the table. I know because he's got a few problem balls on both sets that he can't all move in one shot. So I'll say that and he'll do it and I'll be like, I take that back. You can actually flick off this red and go into the black off the top rail. Like that. And it's a great shot.
Yeah.
The black's still tied up. It's a positive for Rhodesy.
It is, and I think he's only on this one over the pocket, so if he fails to get out here, he's going to leave Michael a decent opportunity. And that wasn't an ideal kiss. This is a lot thinner than what it should have been. And he's right-handed, is he?
Yeah.
He's right-handed.
Are you tempted to just dump the red out?
It depends if the yellow next to the 8 goes in the centre.
I mean, so oh no, he's gone for it.
Went for it full-blooded. He's had a bit of a touch, I suppose.
Yeah, actually pushed the yellow onto the yellow. I don't know. He's only
covered
a double away in some ways.
It's covered the yellow on the right-hand side for the obvious part.
At 9-4 down, I know it's a little bit aggressive, but I am half tempted to play the double first shot here. I know it's a big ask at 9-4 down. If I'm 9-4 up, I'm definitely playing the double first shot.
Well, I mean, the reds aren't a given if he does miss this yellow.
I think it's a shot, personally, because you can cover the bag in the same shot in some ways. Oh, it's squared up on him big time.
And has he got second prize?
No.
Not well.
No. Looking through the window, it goes to, I think.
It's very tight. I'm right behind it.
Is that Washy on comms? Joe Hutton, I hate you so much. Evil man. No, it's the second best pool player in the world with the lisp, after Washy. How are you, Mr. Hutton?
Very good, that joke.
How are you, Mr. Hutton? Hope you're well, mate. Not gone racing or anything today? Big into his greyhound racing. I don't know if you know Joe Hutton. Yeah, big into his greyhound racing.
I don't know him, no.
He's that's what he does for a living.
Nice, what a great way to make a living.
Yeah, agreed.
Another pool player did that was Craig
Day, yeah.
He used to
I wouldn't call him a pool player personally, but
you've not even having a beer yet. You're already throwing shots.
I get on with Craig, so he'll see. I know he'll see the funny side. You give Tierney a lesson, though. To be fair, who hasn't nowadays? I suppose. Dug at both of them in one go there.
You really are. You're just warming up. The thought process has definitely turned to tequila rosé already.
Yeah, 100%. We've mentioned alcohol in my head's gone elsewhere. Yeah, after him chirping up yesterday, he'll be having a lesson next time, Joe, let me tell you that. I've given him about 5 in a row. I had to give him the match, basically, at 11-9. I said we'll carry on next week, because my tip's loose.
Yeah.
That's why I've not had a game this weekend. Or had a game since I've been here. My tip was loose. I said to him at 11-9, I'd give him the frame to go 12-9. I said, do you want to just... I said, we'll carry on next Thursday, Friday. Go out, get in the car. Jaden Billingham tagged you in a Facebook post. Absolutely ripping me to shreds. I was like that. Oh, my God. Bully.
Yeah, he was on last night. You might not remember.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course he was.
He was on quite a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good lad, Jaden. Very good player as well. It's another bit of a scrappy frame, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think he's got to pull the trigger at some point.
Yeah,
here,
now.
Michael.
Leave the angle.
He needs at least 3-2 out of these last 5 before the break. 11-7. Yeah. Reassess.
He'd love a 4-1, wouldn't he?
Do you split it up when you play? When you play the long games, you just don't think and just one thing after another?
It's a weird one because I used to say like
at snooker, they're always talking about splitting it into mini sessions.
Into like 4 frames. Like then I played my last money game and the one guy sat there, Harry, just kept saying, "Just win every best of 3." I'd never looked at a money game like that before.
That's very tough to do.
Yeah, I'd never looked at a money game like that before, but he kept saying it, and I kept seeming to be able to win every best of 3 for a while, and yeah, it was a weird thought because he kept putting it in my head. I like to. I've never looked at it that way, but I like to think just play a race to 7 3 times, and then you're on. I know when it used to be a race to 21, but yeah.
It's funny how the races have got bigger and bigger. Obviously, this is at 18, which I think's about right. Could you lower it to 15? Maybe. Could you raise it to 21? But
oh
dear. But I mean, I'd say 15 to 21 for sort of like this sort of race.
Yeah.
What I don't get is when you go above 25.
Yeah.
All right, there's exceptions. For example, the game that we mentioned before, Boyle and Alley, with a start being given, you can justify a 31. But I think any cash game up to any amount, 25 off scratch is enough.
Yeah, I'm playing Greg Davis in January, and he wouldn't play to 25. He said it's got to be to 30.
I just don't.
And it doesn't bother me. I've played for money to 30 where I've give starts 5 or 6 times, and then I've played a couple off scratch to 30, which is one I've never demanded to play to 30 because I'd rather play 25. But yeah, Michael will be happy to get away with that last miss.
Not been punished.
He's left it. I think he's left the natural to swing it off too. Oh, he's played it. He's played it perfect. To be fair,
beautiful.
I feel like he could have got to the same place playing ball, but
he's a very fluent cueist. I do like his cue action. It's very
good. He's got good action.
Looks calm, but just slightly frustrated.
Yeah, just frustrated with how he's playing.
And he's off for another little break. We'll take a look over table number 2. How is Dom and Gav? (9-8) then, but Dom in a little bit of trouble. Obviously snookered himself on the.
He cannot moan
ball.
about the rack there because he hit that awful. I thought he was going to moan about the rack. He hit that really bad.
Yeah, didn't hit it great. Again, only just a legal break.
It's only 2, isn't it? Blackball.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know the IPA and a couple of others play the 3-point rule, but I know that this is just set the standard Blackball rule, so it's 2. I'd like to know the chat's thoughts on who they now think is going to win the tournament. Shame we can't do like polls on Instagram.
Yeah, it would be interesting.
Instagram on YouTube, just to see what people think. Oh, you might be able to.
Press it. Start a poll.
No, we don't want yes or no.
You can add options. Ooh, people are typing already, but we are going to put a poll up, I think. Don't be silly, Cole. No.
Write your favourite.
You can put just put add options.
Oh, add option, and then we'll change.
Who's going to win? Create a poll, basically.
How do we remove yes and no though? Oh, you just edited it.
You just edit it. You want me to read you the players out now, don't you?
Yeah.
Because despite your memory, you
Jake.
remember them. Dom, Gav.
All right, chill out.
Hurry up.
Dom, Gilbert. Oh no. Oh, you can only put 4.
Oh.
That's a disaster.
That is disastrous, yeah. Right, we'll have to do 2 separate polls.
No, we won't do that.
What are you going to do then?
We're going to... don't know. We'll have a poll of some kind.
Yeah, I like that. Rightly favourite, is he going to win?
Rightly favourite.
Yeah, well, yeah, I suppose.
And will he win?
That's 2 questions with 2
Oh,
answers.
yeah.
Come on, Cole. Just put, is Aaron Davis going to win?
Okay.
I mean, this is fantastic commentary.
No, we're doing that.
Okay.
I've decided.
So the poll, after a good few minutes of frustration, is Aaron Davis rightly favourite? Run it for what? Well, we'll run it till the end of the first half.
Cyborg. Yeah, I was going to say Jake. Jake, if he
frames.
played how he did yesterday, was incredible, flawless. I've seen him make 1 or 2 errors. He was brilliant. He almost played perfect pool. Oh, it's a lot of no at the moment. I'm surprised. Just my opinion.
Well,
he was.
he's been on this morning, Aaron, so there will be quite a people watched him. I
Yeah.
didn't watch all of his games, so no idea the standard he brought to the table. There wasn't too many break finishes, I do know that. That's not hard enough.
I just thought on paper, personally, he was the best player in it. Just my opinion. Jake, of course, has made a world final, which is so has Aaron actually. Aaron made an IPA world final, didn't he?
He did, yeah.
Lost to.
Oh, no, you're putting me on.
I know Jake obviously lost a decider to John Mack. John Mack.
Yeah, I think it was.
Was
yeah.
John Mack, I think. Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, I was thinking that myself, Mark. Hibbert.
No, it
Well,
wasn't,
Hibbert. Because Hibbert
No,
won
Hibbert's-
it quite far apart, and Hibbert only won it.
Hibbert's won it
recently.
twice. He beat Marshy in a decider,
Yeah,
and he beat
the more
Jake
recent
Newlove
one.
in a decider.
Yeah, Jake Newlove.
I'm pretty sure it was John Mack. Yeah.
What a player.
Who Hibbert?
Hibbert.
Freak of nature. So good, mate.
You talk about single ball potters.
Oh,
Pooh, I
Jesus.
can't think of many better
No.
without doing him and just potting a ball. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. And a great break on him as well.
Yeah. One of the nicest people you'll ever meet as well.
One of the best commentators. as
Really?
well. Yeah,
Yeah.
did
I can imagine, yeah.
Blake and Tomlinson with him. Yeah, it'd be brilliant. Done a few.
Oh, sorry, Mark. Mark was on about Jake.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was John Mack he lost to, yeah. Jason with a good finish for 10-5. You feel Rhodes needs at least 2 of the next 3?
Yeah,
well,
2 of the next
obviously,
3,
but
yeah.
ideally he wants all 3.
Yeah, I said 11-7, just a little bit back and stand by.
12-6, I think the match isn't over, but it's on its way there, isn't it? And these longer races, though, until somebody is actually near the hill, around 15,
Well,
16, if you can just win 4, 5 in a row, you're bang in it.
We saw it in the last one. Tomlinson was ahead by 2 or 3 all
14-10,
game,
wasn't it? Yeah.
and then he went all the way up, and then he went
16,
down,
14, and then 16 all, and yeah.
and 17 all, and then
Incredible
even in
game.
the decider, they both had a visitor too, so just
Yeah.
brilliant. Yeah, he's quite good when he's sober, Daniel. I mean, I'm with you. I prefer him drunk.
Very good comment.
well, he's off, and the other table's not up to much anyway. You did get into it last night, but on a better level, what are you planning on doing? You're not going back to Ultimate as a
So basically, my plan is the reason I've got a new job, as I said last night, and I do get 26 days holiday, and I am only Monday to Friday. But my thinking is, if I played Ultimate, I probably need at least 12 days holiday. Probably. I know it's only Friday to Sunday now, but I would say maybe I think there's 12 weekends in the year or something, so I'd need 12 days holiday at least. An IPA, I need 5. I said I can play as an amateur, relax a little bit, not put myself under so much pressure whilst I've just started a new job. And I said if I do that, 5 days holiday, and to be honest, mate, I'm at a point in my life where I just feel I'd rather, like, I'm going to Budapest next month with 2 of my best mates.
Yeah,
And
enjoying yourself.
Yeah, enjoying myself. I'd rather go on I genuinely now, I love pool and I've played it since I was 5, but I'm in a place where I think for a couple of years rather go to a nice little city break or go somewhere in the sun for 4 or 5 days with some of my best mates. And that's the things I weighed up.
Nothing wrong with that.
No,
Nothing.
that's the things I weighed up. What I will say is when I'm on these holidays, put your Facebook notifications on Cole Bedford's profile, because undoubtedly there'll be carnage next month when I'm in Budapest.
Are all entered big money match players?
No.
And that was, speaking to your son before, Ricky, that was part of the reason that the top bar players, as they've been judged as, is Aaron and Luke, are not really cash game players.
No.
They've got a profile that's...
Dom's played a few, but not loads. Craig Brown, he's not really played many. He played me, beat me. Won't last, Dan.
Yeah,
I do disagree there, Craig, believe it or not. I do think it will last. I think it's now... Personally, I do think it is...
I think he's talking about you staying sober.
Oh. I thought he was about...
He's talking to
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah, no. Whoa, Craig. Just because I called you out a minute ago, I hope you heard it as well when I did call you out. Yeah, fair point. Yeah, it won't last, actually, because in about... When the break happens, I'm taking my car back to the hotel and getting a taxi back so I can get on the beers, so... It's a fair comment.
Mikey for the win, why not? Just why not?
More than enough ability.
Saw enough today to know that he's more than capable of winning it.
He's mega talented, that's for sure.
Oh, wipe your feet before you come in.
Oh, there's a shock. Erling Haaland hat-trick for Man City today.
You get the feeling Jason just doesn't fancy these from here.
No.
He just doesn't look like... Body language doesn't suggest he likes them at all. Not that I can blame him, really. Well, unfortunately, he's too deep into the finish. What's his angle here? It's a bit too much. So, unfortunately, he's going to have to pop the one to the centre and leave a perfect angle. Now, it looks like he's ending up playing the yellow to the bottom right. I'm not sure. I mean, he'll know the exact angle of the red and 8.
You just need to try the angle and just skim the red almost, like, and just slightly plant the black.
I mean, if he was a little bit further to the right, he could play the other one to the bottom left and screw back into the red.
I'm never trying to hit the black. I'm just trying to hit the red.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, screw back into the red.
Yeah. He's looking at hitting the black though.
He's too far to the left to play that. He might attempt to get that angle again, or he might play on it to the bottom right. It's just as he sees it.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
What he thinks is the highest percentage shot. So he's gone forward. This looks a little straight.
It looks very straight. He's happy. He's almost... No, he's fine, yeah.
He must be fine.
I would have rather left a bit more angle so I could flick the thin part of the red, personally. He's got to hit this full now, I think.
Oh, he's played that beautifully.
Played that unbelievable.
That's an excellent shot.
I've never thought of hitting the black there. That's very, very good.
11-5, a big frame.
Rhodes has to win the next 2, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. You don't want to be more than 4 behind. And these two, if you're for Jason Waters fan, are just sort of bonus frames.
Yeah.
You nick one out of the 2, you're happy.
Yep, definitely.
10-8 over on the other table. I'll give you a few seconds. I think you can all agree that was worth flicking over to that table.
Oh, that white's definitely turned onto the red there. Ref's not checked if it's touching. It looks very close. When it's touching ball, the ref should check, shouldn't they? Not the player. Am I right?
Yeah, I was always told. I mean, I've just asked the ref just to, if it is touching ball, he point at it. So if he does
I'd love
do
it
that
if
this
he
time.
stood, waved at the camera, and went, "That's touching
Yeah, there you
ball."
go. He just points.
Yeah,
at it,
yeah. There you
It's just it's something that he used to over at Ultimate.
Just give us the thumbs up,
Yeah,
Mr. Attridge.
it just helps us because otherwise you're in here guessing.
Yeah.
Tricks of the trade.
Yeah, it is a. I agree. Yeah, because sometimes you can just be sat there going.
Yeah, and then you don't know, and then you don't know the players. I mean, it's pretty obvious in a situation like this. Oh, he's pulled one out there.
Jason. Super shot.
That wasn't bad. See how much hate you get.
Robert Brady, Ireland men's player. Honestly, the first time I ever went to the World Championships, 2013, I went and watched a men's Ireland v Wales.
Yeah.
And I promise you, every time an Irish player potted the ball, oh, Stevie or whoever it was, played, super shot, brilliant. Honestly, every time. That's a great shot.
It's a great effort.
It's a good shot. I'm happy if I'm him. Got the bag. He wasn't on anything if it went in, so.
I don't want to be biased here, but I just feel, I feel, even though I've not seen a lot of him, like I said a few times, I feel like Michael's not out of second gear.
Yeah, I've not seen him play this. I've not seen him play this poorly
I've seen his CV, and he just can't be out of second gear.
Yeah, I've never seen him play this poorly before, I will admit. What year did you say he got to a world final? IPA?
Yeah, it was a fair few years ago.
I can remember him running really deep. I didn't realise it's the final.
We've got his friend on. I think that he went to Turkey with, so he'll update us. I'm sure he'll know. I've given up with notes because it's just so dark in here.
Yeah.
So I've just everything you've heard is just from my memory, which
Semi.
it's long terms. Okay. Semi-final. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't think he'd ever made a final, because I can remember him being in the semi.
You remember a good semi, you do.
And you get the excitement ready.
Yeah, I think you're right, Janet. Absolutely right. She's saying Jason is not the best he's seen him play either, but like the first game we had on the stream, Craig against Ryan, they both were certainly not at the best, and got to find a way to win, and at the moment it's a lot harder for Michael. Jason will just be happy for things to just continue as they are doing.
I wish that you were mine. Lost to Farnsworth, yeah. Was it the year that was that the year Farnsworth? I think Farnsworth.
That was never in.
I think that might have been the year Farnsworth beat
Cousins.
Yeah.
What a final!
The
that
best.
Was.
Tom actually won, but lost.
Yeah,
he won 21-19 overall and lost.
I mean, that was brilliant. You have to be a proper fan to watch that.
Yeah, Tom Cousins. I was there.
6.5 hours, wasn't it?
You never thought Tom Cousins' break would be the thing that cost him the match. 3-2 up to win the match. The biggest dry break you've ever seen, and he didn't put off another break.
I remember going on tour, and Farnsworth was the first professional player to talk to me, and I'd watched him a lot, and I was happy that he won it. He kind of deserved one.
Yeah, he did.
He dominated the IPA for so long.
Oh my God, Jason, what have you done? What have you done? That's a complacency 1,000,000%. If Rhodes can just, I tell you, that could be a massive turning point. I know it's 11-5 and this is only for 11-6, but the white's in the middle.
Middle. Oh.
That could be a massive turning point, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
When somebody lets you off like that after you've missed a black, you can just think, is that the turner? Farnsworth, saying about Farnsworth in Cousins, another game. Cousins lost to Farnsworth in the King of the Hill final.
Yeah,
16-all. And Tom Potter one break from there legally. Farnsworth, by the way, not taking anything away from Mark, played flawless pool from 16-all. He was incredible. But, yeah, Tom had a little bit of a spell. He openly admits where he did struggle to beat Mark. He beat him, and then he beat him in a couple of IPA Open finals, I think, back to back. But yeah, two of the very best in world pool, and that says a lot that Michael got to a world semi and he played Farnsworth in the semi.
Yeah. Shows his quality.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, he's been given a little bit of a present.
I'm
in the
surprised
last
he's gone back to the cut break. I know he's made a ball, to be fair, so, but he hit the front ball break really well.
Yeah, I mean he's definitely in the upper echelon.
Yeah.
Mark, no doubt about it. When I get asked who to go and watch, he's one of the people I mentioned.
Definitely top. Definitely a top.
Shot selection. I think one of the, while we're on Farnsworth, I think I will tell a little story. I don't think you were there. It was IPA about 2016-17 up in Glasgow, and it was where
Erskine Hotel.
Erskine, something like that. And it was where Scott Gillespie played the best shot I've ever seen. He played an object ball off the jaws because it didn't go, to come across and put another one over the pocket. It was just, the vision was incredible. And in that arena, I'm sure Mark will remember it. It was obviously in Scotland, and he's playing Goobsy in the final.
Yeah.
And he was sat down, and within 2 to 3 yards of him were, I would say, 7 or 8 very vocal Scotsmen. And anyone that's been to Scotland and experienced that atmosphere will know where I'm going with this. And they just screamed for a best part of an hour, and then Scott played this shot which brought the house
off the
down.
jaws.
Off the
jaw,
it's just phenomenal, that shot.
And the commentator said,
never get to talk about it. Yeah, he said a fluke. I was in the building, but I wasn't commentating. I watched it, and there was all the professional players there, and I don't think anybody had seen this shot.
No,
really hasn't. And
he invented that shot.
The fascinating thing was Mark had to put up with so much, and he just sat there.
What
that was
shot,
a great
Jason
shot.
Waters.
Swear, I mean,
brilliant.
Going off, and he didn't move a muscle. And he won the match. And to me,
things like that won't affect somebody like Mark, because his lot are quite boisterous, to be honest, when they get going.
Ice running through his veins. It's very impressive.
Farnsworth's lot aren't the quietest, to be honest, when they get going.
No, the Sky Lounge is great. Loved it. I even nicked their Spotify playlist. It was that good. Yeah.
Class.
Yeah, what a shot.
I've not been, actually. I'd like to go. Well, I'm on the IPA next year, so I'll probably go for a little look at Mark's club whilst I'm up there.
Yeah, Waddingham Cousins.
Oh, that was mental. I was there.
2 machines.
I hate to correct you, Steve, but Tom did pot on the first break, and I actually think he had an easier layout off the first break. I was there, so I know that he made a ball, because I can remember screaming, "Come on, Tom," and then the black trickled in, and I was like that. Oh. But yeah, the second break, yeah, what a match that was, by the way. Tom missed a black to win 11-7 by 48,000 feet. And Carl Sutton put a Facebook post video up straight away of it, honestly. Incredible. But yeah, it was some match. Farnsworth with his hand on the table, probably the best.
There's a few.
Phil
Harrison.
Phil Harrison with his
Ronan.
hand. Them two, the two that stand out for me. Their hand on the table. The best, in my opinion, those two. Talk about the best white balls in the game. I personally put those two right up there. You never see either of them play a quote hard shot, because their white ball is that good.
And that's the way to play the game.
Yeah. No, yeah, he did. Yeah, Steve, he did. He did make a ball. It was but the black trickled in, and he had the easiest finish I've ever seen in my life, I think. What year was that? That was my first ever Worlds. That was 2013.
Might have gone up for watching, but definitely wasn't. I wasn't even playing really then.
Deal, Jay. That sounds that'd be a pleasure, mate. Oh. You on the IPA next year when it's up in Newcastle, mate? Be good to catch up with you.
Yes, Gary Craig Brown is on next on this table. Which I gotta say, I really want to watch Lakin versus New Love.
Oh, good.
I think that's the match up the second round, but it's been done fair, and it's been done fair for a reason. So it's Patchett versus Craig Brown. And then in the other table, Lakin versus Newlove. And then scheduled for 9 o'clock, Michael Tomlinson against Aaron Davies on this table. And then the winner of the 2 matches I've got at the moment. And that is 18 frames. He has closed the gap to 4, which is very important.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think he has got a beer in his hands, so
yes.
he should be filling it up. We'll take a little break, and about 10 to 15 minutes, a little bit shorter because they've had a break already.
Ready to take your game to the next level? Check out our vast range of pro-quality cubes, crafted to perfection. Would you prefer a more hands-on approach? Why not visit our brand new showroom? Protect your cubes with style using our sleek cue cases. Join our exclusive members area now, where you'll qualify for 5% back of your order as points towards future orders.
Apologies if you did miss the first few seconds of the last frame. For Michael Rhodes fans, it was good news. Break's probably done in the world of good and starting to close that gap. This game is far from over. Yeah, Shane, sorry for that. We are back. Do try and flick over to the other game during the break, but you may have missed just a few seconds of the previous frame which Michael took. Attempt at the skill shot, unsuccessful. And the tongue leaving the mouth of Michael Rhodes because he's covered the pocket. The two yellers, are they a set plant to the middle? They look from here like the near jaw, and I'm just not quite at the right angle to tell. Ooh. Good thinking, not far from a perfect execution. I mean, another frame goes the way of Michael Rhodes and Jason will really start to feel it, and he's never looked throughout the duration of this match like he's fully settled. Michael just, in my opinion, just starting to look a little bit better. Well, we will stop the poll because it's finished, and look at that, 51-49 in favour of Aaron Davis, justifying his favourite spot. I'm not sure how they work that out. 59, 50 and 49. Well, the favourite will be up against the local favourite next on this, well, a little bit later tonight. 9 o'clock to be precise. Well, opportunities there for him now. I see no reason why he can't attack these. And then it's Lakin New Love at the same time. Michael Tomlinson against Aaron Davies. Winner of these two. Dom Cooney struggling just get in front against Gav, but only one behind. 11 frames to 10. I think he's fine. Just push through. Play one over the pocket next. One over the pocket's just far enough away. Just thinking, can he come backwards? But a smaller window if he comes backwards, but that's what he's choosing. He's perfect. I don't think we'll see anything extravagant here. Just get the cue ball back towards where it is now. A bit further up. Just needs to pull up, and has done. Chasing Waters is back 4 in front. Apologies for just disappearing for a second there. Just did put up a poll just for her to leave. Just need to disappear for another 2 minutes, but it can wait till the end of this frame. Wow, completely split. 50-50 at the moment. Only 12 votes though. I am certainly in agreement with everyone watching. It was a very tough match to call. So close. Three balls against cushions though, and a question mark over the one just below the 8 ball. So plenty to ponder. If the red below the 8 ball goes, obviously it's no issue at all, because it's providing a little bit of insurance for Jason. It's maybe a case of just not overcomplicating things here. If it doesn't pop, then obviously it needs a nudge, but yeah, I think is he just going to flick off this yellow and head over that way? Well, maybe it does go, no need, but or maybe he just mishit the shot, because I can't see what else he was trying to achieve there. And he's certainly not happy with the outcome of the shot. Well, this has been a struggle. I had to nip out and just spent a couple of minutes in the arena just watching this game before I come back in, and Jason probably can't believe this is his finish at the end. Just seems to be lacking fluency. That was nicely deposited though. Yeah, shake of the head, even though that red dropped in. Just not feeling it out there, I don't think. Just got to keep ploughing on though, I'm sure, and as he takes a break, we will nip over. Michael, by contrast though, still looks as relaxed as he did at the start. Just unable to sort of make headway on this lead. Still 5 behind, but a brilliant cut break. And this is definitely one of the better opportunities he's had in the match. Really struggled on his break to start with. Just found a pocket with the cue ball. I think it was the first 4. Or 4 from 5, certainly. Yeah, I think you're right, Janet. This game and the game over the way have gone at pretty much exactly the same pace since the start. And it seems to be that, you know, Jason just keeps keeping that 3 to 5 frame advantage. Michael then nicks a couple back, and then there's a couple of scrappy ones. And he starts to regain the lead once more. Will it stay like that? I'm not so sure. A few more votes in to see if Gavin will beat Dom. Around the 60-40 mark at the moment. He's 2 ahead. And again, well, I think he's 1 ahead now. I think it just shows how important rhythm is to so many players, and if they're not in that rhythm, how much that affects the standard they bring to the table. It takes the real best. I know, well, popular person to talk about Sheppy again, how he copes when he plays against players that really do try and slow him down, but still just keeps his rhythm. Same with Lakin and these two. And there doesn't seem to be any animosity between these two at all. Certainly no game or trying to slow each other down. They're just both seems to be stuck in this gear, and obviously they're well aware of how much money's at stake, and when you know you're not feeling it, you just want to make sure you play the right shot. Make sure your B game's at your best, I suppose. It's just me for a bit, I'm afraid. Cole Bedford's gone back to make himself at home for the evening, and then I'm sure he'll be thoroughly entertaining when he comes back. Pete Fisher, I believe, is going to be coming in to do a little bit, as well as Luke Gilbert as well. So plenty of different voices, so you don't get too bored with mine. I think Reds here. Found its way. Breakout ball, absolutely perfect here. He just slices it nice and thin. Oh, wow. That is outrageous. And that's what happens when you're 4 behind in a game and have been for most of the match. When you're up, you play that and you just cannon perfectly. White ball stays in the middle and they all open up. Everything's got a pocket, it's just the one that's located in the triangle area. That's to think about. It doesn't have an obvious pocket, but I don't feel it's too big of an issue, especially if it passes to right centre. We've all been where Jason is, though, I'm sure. Staring at a table and just, why is it taking me so long to figure this out? I can almost sense the Blackball players in the chat going, it's pretty obvious what you got to do. I mean, he'd love to play directly into it, but he's got this one on the breaking line towards the left and he needs to get that off the table. So something's going to have to be left because he can't do both in the same shot, I don't feel. Well, he's going to give it a go. Going to be trusting down to look a little bit here. Playing this into the red between the two yellows. Yeah, okay. Like that. I think he'll settle for it as well. Well worked out. Yeah, that's okay as well. Nice. And now the hard work done. Maybe just envisaged brushing off that red. It's nice. Made sure he left a nice angle. And punches up. Oh, anywhere but there. Because if he's straight, he's really going to have to dig down into this. And I think he is. Or has he got a little angle just so he can push through and use the side cushion and bounce on and off? I don't think he has. That's a little bit unfortunate, you have to say. Well, he did pinch the pocket enough. Done a Mark Williams on us all. Well, back to 5 once again. And that bad start from Michael, as he's sort of paying the price for it, you feel, later on in this match. Tower 11 over there, I think. Or has it just changed? I think you'll agree the timing of flicking over to the other table has worked out magnificently this afternoon. I think you may have seen sort of 2-3 shots. Oh, thank you very much, Shane. Well, second time I've been over this club, but first time commentating, and it's been an absolute pleasure. It makes it easy because there's so many good players coming here. Yeah, absolutely, Janet. Well, yeah, I can see both points. You'd expect Jason to be too strong. He's definitely decided that early doors in this match, Jason, that he's not at his absolute best and he's just going to grind this out, and it's a tactic that's worked. He's just decided, I'm not going to leave anything too easy for Michael, because clearly a little bit rusty, but has showed patches of big improvement in this match. It's just a shame when matches just don't set alight. It's just the same pattern every sort of 5 frames. It's amazing. I'm sure you guys have watched an awful lot of pool, and I do seriously believe there is something in it. You sort of see how these games are going to go. If you watched the previous game with Mikey, and you just thought, didn't you? I mean, you always thought it was going to go for a decider. What has he done here? Well, I'm shocked he played it that way. I thought he was going to use the side cushion and go up. Mind you, that would have been a fine line as well. Has he got away with it? Can you see the edge of this red? Wow. Wow. What a touch that is. Jason was up out of his chair, I can tell you. I think, Mark, that just something's got to change. Just something. What that is, I'm not sure of. I mean, he's tried changing the pace a couple of times, and we've seen him, three or four times take a quick one when he's 5 behind. But eventually, there's a frame with a couple of visits, and it just doesn't ever seem to go Michael's way. Apart from the first 5-6 frames, there hasn't been too much to separate the standard these two players have been playing at, in my opinion. But Jason experienced and knows that the way is just to hold on and keep things tight. That's exactly what he's gonna do. The winner of this plays the winner of the other match, which is on at the moment, 13-11 to Gav Robinson against Dom Cooney. That's exactly what I'd be hoping. I think it's a similar. I haven't watched all the game over there, but it seems to be a similar story that Dom sort of gets back to level or one behind, and then Gav goes one in front. And again, you're just dealing with very experienced players that sort of think about the meta game and the situation of the match just as much as they do what they're doing in the match, if that makes sense. They're well aware of the match dynamic. Yeah, I think you're spot on there, Mark. Makes very little difference. This is big, this. Gets him back to 14-11, and he would expect to get these. Just having a quick look at that 8 ball. Yeah, things can change quickly, no doubt. Hands hit Gav on the other table. 13-11 up, he's at the table, and pretty sure he's on a finish that he should get. So maybe a 3-frame gap opening up over there. Sort of caught that game up. That's okay. Just come back across. Would like to avoid all balls on coming back across, I'm sure. Excellent. It's a very silky smooth cue action. I know I've mentioned it a couple of times, but you can see why he's had success in the game. Just looks effortless. I'm literally right in front of him there, and there's very little movement. There's nothing forced about Michael at all. Yeah, Janet, I think you're right, and I think from what I've read and been told, that can be said for both players, certainly. Oh, just a little bit too far, but if his natural is into the red, it shouldn't be an issue. I want to jinx him, but he's had a couple of these that have just gone awry. Needs to make sure with this. If he's can in the red, just completely focus on the pot. Well, he wasn't. How well has he played that? Excellent stuff. 14-11. Are we going to see any action under the table? Place your bets. One shot, a new record for the last couple of hours. What a mess. Oh, actually, is it? I think what most of us are hoping for is neutrals, Mark, is a little bit of a comeback from Michael. And for it to go close, the same could be said for the other table. But, you just get the feeling both of these matches that are on right now are going 18-15 at the very least. Okay, don't mind that. Don't think there's much between the colour sets. He's got a little tricky shot here, whichever one he does take. Yeah, got to mind your work. And would have loved to get that cue ball a little bit away from the yellow he's closest to, because bridging over, but again, nothing to do with the cue ball. I'll be a little bit careful here, because if he does take this one to the bottom right, and he's bottom side of the one near the 8 ball, he's still got to come back down for the one in the triangle area, so just a little bit to think about here. Yeah, I mean, he'd love to just sort of stun this if he could, but impossible from where he is. There you go. He's just the wrong side. And now he's going to have to get back down for that yellow, and its natural pocket is the bottom left, which doesn't leave a big area to land in. And I think that's what caused him the headache at the table. And I think this has been the pattern of the match quite a bit. That, I mean, Michael's had quite a few finishes where, you know, he's sped up and they've been obvious, but Jason seems to have to contemplate things, you know, 2 or 3 times, and it doesn't appear to be his natural game. Just like him easy, don't we? Especially when you're playing for this amount of money. Big thank you, big shout out goes out to Prashad. Great restaurant. I've sponsored this main event. Dwayne, the winner, gets £18,000. Which is nearly double what they're paying us. Shocking. Don't we all, Dwayne? Those who can play and those who can't talk. Yes, it is Shane. These are the last 2 matches, the last 16, before we enter the quarterfinals, which we're due on now. As expected in a tournament like this, it never runs quite on time. I was pretty sure when I got up this morning after about 5.5 hours sleep that I was in for an extremely long day today. Like I said before though, I think we're going to bring in Luke Gilbert and Cole before they attack the Tequila Rose too much. Maybe get them to just do half a match at the next one. And then also Pete Fish is due in as well. This is horrible. Makes it worse is I think you might have to drop this in pretty much dead weight. I don't like the way he's played that. I really don't. I think you just got to fully commit and trust your cue action. That could be a little turning point in this match because Michael, heavy favourite here to make this 14-12. You're a purist, Janet. Yeah, I think. Well, I don't mind saying it because Jordan said it before. I saw him led to believe Craig Lakin has bought himself in. Now, whether he's got backers, I don't know, but that's just what I was told. Yeah, maybe not. I mean, camera angle's a bit. Maybe it was just a little bit too thin, and I mean, we're playing on very reactive cloths and cushions here, and if he thought he couldn't hold, then that was his only option. Yeah, I mean, that was odds against. Just to make contact with it. Pressure beginning to mount, and I have to say at the moment Michael looks the stronger of the two. So we're going to end the poll. 60% of you favour Gav, and you're in a good spot. He's now 3 ahead over there. Let's start another one. Maybe after this match. This is going to be the closest this match has been for quite a while. I think maybe ever. Just come good at the right time, and you've always got a chance of nicking a match. He's off for another break, though. There's been a lot of that in this game. Yeah, nice little clearance there by Dom to get back within 2. But I have seen him show signs of frustration in the match from where, because I can see both tables from where I'm sat. Those of you that know Murphy's layout will know exactly where I'm sat, I'm sure. Jolaf Mellet, that's because I keep switching it, pal, when there's no action. Just so you've got always something to watch. We are concentrating on the Michael Rhodes and Jason Waters game, but whilst they're having little breaks and the referee's racking up, just flick over. Not everybody's got 2 tellies. And again, just as he gets some momentum, it's handed back to Jason.
and he'll be very confident indeed in taking these yellows out. Ooh. This is okay if you can just drop this in. If he has to move the white ball, it's awkward because he's certainly hindered by the red. Leave him alone, Shane. He's probably got the sound off. Bit of common sense. Yeah, he could just hold. This is now a more comfortable shot. Yeah, he's just working out how much risk he wants to take here. Or just guarantee a shot and use the top cushion coming up and down. Ooh, that looked a little bit tentative. In fact, it looked a lot tentative, let's be honest. Little bit of a nervy one. I think he can just cut this, but he's not going to have much control over the cue ball. He's going to be okay though. He'll settle for that. Yeah, I don't think it went to the top pocket. No, no, it was just never in. That was nervy. We've had a couple of them in this match. Wow. Just shows what pressure can do. We've all been there. You've got an 8 ball like that to the middle pocket and you just got to take that extra few seconds and really get the body ready, but any sort of distraction, any sort of negative thoughts creep in and that could really turn this match on its head. Shouts from Rhodes in the chat, and I don't think you got any problems here. I couldn't tell you Jason Waters' mental strength, although he is experienced at cash games, so I should imagine it's reasonably good. But like me and Cole alluded to, he's not looked at his very best since the start. And he's going to have to show plenty of resolve, because this is going within one, almost certainly. Little bit short there, shouldn't cause any issues. .27 games have been played in this match, and for 95% of the game Michael Rhodes has been 4 to 5 frames behind, but somehow, some way, he's now back within one. And to quote Shane Sexton, we do have a game on now. I think we kind of always sensed this could happen, and there was maybe even a probability. Jason just hasn't killed the game off. Cut break, very good. 8 ball was tracking. Cue ball was tracking and found its way in. You just can't predict at all. I mean, he's hit that break really, really well. Now, instantly he looked at yellow onto red, but if the red doesn't pass the yellow at the bottom right, then surely yellows are the balls here.
making sure he clears this red, but should be no problems here. Have we got the makings of another decider, chat? What do you think? There's a bit of movement there. I'm presuming this red goes in behind the 8 ball. If it doesn't, he really does have a shot to play here. Yeah, obviously does go. And the kiss has done him no harm. And this time he hasn't missed. One to the middle. And certainly won't miss the 8. Damage limitation, that felt like a little bit. I can see players are feeling it sort of every other frame. They're taking turns to go out for a little break. I think they're definitely both feeling it. Just a word of warning, Jalith. We are going to just switch over for a minute. No, we're not, because we're on 9 ball again. Well, for the first time this weekend, you're going to hear another familiar voice. Jack joining me.
How doing, everyone? All right. It's just talking then, won't we? Just saying it's been a bit of a funny game, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a very unusual match. But sort of adds to the excitement because there's still no clear favourite.
No, you don't know what's going to happen, do you, really? I think Michael Rhodes, he'll be 15-13. I think he'll be obviously over the moon with that. I think Healy Dorsey will just chase anything, really.
Yeah, the first 5, he sort of gave him away a little bit, didn't he?
Yeah.
But his break didn't help. In off, I think 4 out of the first 5. And
yeah.
Jason will be thinking, I would be thinking if I was Jason, if I can get to 17-15 or 17-14, that would be my target.
Yeah.
Let's give myself a go at it. Oh dear. What's that? I don't do that. Hold on.
that's just made it 14-13. Back to the action
You think so?
here.
Yeah.
We've got Michael Rhodes, who got back into the match to 14-13. Kicked in off break. Next shot 16-13 down. Is the comeback been through Michael playing really well, or has it been?
It's just followed the same pattern, but it really did look like he was going to draw level. Just 14-13 it was.
Still 16-14 now.
Jason is just finding a way.
Yeah,
it's the best
just
way.
winning.
He's just going into every game going, you know what? If I play this game, he's probably that experienced. He just thought from the 5-0, he just thought, if I play this certain sort of match tactic, it's going to be very tough, and that's what he's decided upon.
Yeah.
That's what he's stuck with. And it really is up to Michael now to, every time he touches the table, he's going to feel like he needs to take the finish on, unless it's, sort of odds against. I know a lot of players will disagree, but when you're out there, you just think, if it's in my own hands, I want to have a go. 16-14 though, big break coming up. It was a quick game.
Yeah, I think that's a good response considering he got within one and then was sat in his seat for 2 frames. That's the way you want to respond with a break and finish of your own. Put the pressure back onto Jason.
I can inform the chat that Tequila Rosie has been drunk. Not by me.
Bosh. Don't know how my stomach feels about it, to be honest.
I'll be thanking you for topping it back up.
Yeah. Then tomorrow it'll all go Pete Tong. What a lad Jack Eck is, by the way.
Yeah?
What a lad Jack Eck is.
Yeah? Sorted you out?
Yeah, great lad. He is a boy. Don't see him very often anymore now, he don't play, but played juniors with him from the age of like 15, 16.
Yeah.
Great lad.
He's changed a bit, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I recognise him when I came in last month. That's fine.
Oh, he never used to drink or anything.
No.
When I first knew him, and now he's flipping. Well, neither did I actually until I was about 20. We were both pretty similar. Now he's abroad all the time. He's here, there, and everywhere. If the red at the bottom of the table goes without moving it, this is a very good chance. He's picked the pace up from when I left. Massively.
He's done this a few times though. Seems to rattle off a couple. Then there's a tight one. Jason wins it.
Yeah.
It's just how it's gone.
If the red on the bottom rail does go, you can sort of try and land in an area where you could flick up into the black to leave that other red to the corner as well. So he's in good shape here, I think. I'd personally make him favourite to get out from here.
Yeah, drop this one into the bottom right, and if you can get past that red and just land, that's exactly where he wants it, just there.
And I think, like I said, I think he'll try turn the white into the black so he can land on that. Oh no, actually that red goes in the middle anyway.
Yeah,
I just realised, that red goes in the middle anyway. Doesn't even need to try it at the black.
I don't think there's anything wrong with targeting the 8 here.
No, because it's.
Why not?
If you hit it, you're good.
Helps you play the shot a bit more positive as well.
Yeah, perfect.
Look at that.
Perfect.
16-15 incoming.
Barring.
And I can tell you over on the other table, for the first time, I think, it's 14 all. Pick a winner. Pick 2 winners. Me and Cole both have, but I'm not so confident either.
Stand up. And there
Excellent.
we are.
I mean, he looks better now than he has done throughout the whole match.
Looks a lot more in rhythm. A lot more rhythm to his game. And he makes it 16-15.
A bit
And
of
the
noise in the
Geordies
arena.
Go wild. I think they're Geordies. I said that once to Mark Farnsworth.
Well, he's from Durham.
Durham.
Oh, no, he's not. He's
Sunderland,
Sunderland, isn't he?
He went, don't insult me. I'm Yeah. I tell you what an opportunity this is. The last time he got within one, he got kicked in off, and then you see that break and you think, wow.
It's just never been level, has he?
No. Well, he's... No.
I mean, if you're going to go level, do you want to go level at 16s or 17s? I think I prefer to do it at 17s.
Yeah, true, I suppose. Yeah, could it be the...
That's not going to work out, I don't think, is it?
He's on the red. He's on the red.
The outside one goes. I think he's okay. It's just added a little bit more work. Jason out of his seat. Yeah, he's out of his seat here.
I don't think he can turn the white over with left hand side, but I still don't think he'll hit the right part of the red to pot it. Yeah, I don't think that goes, actually. I've changed my mind. And that's trouble.
Well,
unless he just drops it on the bag and leaves him touching on the yellow.
Referee needs to put his glasses back on for this one. Nah, I don't think he will. He was telling us about a call he made, actually, wasn't he, in the break? Well, I don't know if you were there. He was telling us about a call he made in the break. And it went to a super slow-mo replay because the player argued and he was right. But it really was sort of like milliseconds between the two.
I hope we don't have that now.
Well, Michael's finding the funny side of this. There's a bit of a shot to play and he might have to use the rest. But Jason's extremely serious here.
I'm half tempted to just drop the red on the bag and leave him touching on the yellow.
That was fine. It was
definitely
certainly not
fine,
a foul.
But he's missed the pot. See, I'm half tempted to play the same sort of shot, but drop it through and leave him behind the yellow, like touching on the yellow. But
I mean,
you can scream into the yellow here off the rail, I think.
I don't know. It depends. How straight is he, Cole? I don't think.
Or if he's really straight, play the skilly.
Yeah, if he's really straight, play the skilly. But I don't mind the shot. I just didn't see much advantage to it.
To what, getting the skilly?
Yeah, getting the skilly.
I just think you move the red off the hole, and then I think if you hit it thin, you leave the cut to the middle on the yellow, or leave it long to the corner.
But he was highly likely he was going to be on
but
another
even
ball.
if he hit the red full, he would have landed on the rail, and the yellow then he would have been nearest to does go to the top right pocket.
This visit is just enormous.
Humongous,
because the reds are just done.
I'm not saying the pressure will reverse at 16 all though.
What's he playing? The double?
Wow.
This is
huge.
He's got it.
He's
got it. That is an excellent
brilliant
shot. He's just urging it off, but I mean, this is personal preference. You could play this at a reasonable place up to the top right, but the cut's difficult, I think. The cut's more difficult.
Yeah, and it's a two-way shot, the top right. You should get at least a bag unless you really twitch it. And you can just soft stun it, play it to the corner, you can soft stun it and leave the other yellow to the top left corner.
He really is earning this finish. That's in the heart.
It's
in the heart.
Brilliant shot.
Excellent stuff. I mean, considering, we've dug him out, let's be honest. He's not been at his best. And he's not quite clearly feeling it, very little rhythm. They are so much harder. And it's 16-15. This is really showing your worth. It's impressive stuff.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, this finish is where, like I said, when he went 5-0 up, he looked like he was desperate to keep Michael in his seat. Whereas this finish, like I said, because he's got so close from the comeback, the pressure almost reverses.
Wow.
And it could have been easier, but
he
should make it.
3-4 inches. Don't expect him to miss this, but under this sort of pressure, anything can be missed.
Would have been nice to be a bit closer. Yeah, never in danger of missing that.
17-15, that was a massive finish.
Yeah, I think that, I'm not saying that kills the match, but...
No, definitely not, but let's just have a quick look at the other table. Is it still 14 all? And as per usual, we've seen as many shots as we usually do when we check over on the other table.
Yeah.
Wow. That was beautiful. Just pop them open, hit them at probably about 60%.
And
How nice are
I
they?
was about to say there'll be a handshake shortly, but the black's awkward, and there is a bit of work on reds. Yeah, you could make a case for yellows as well, but there's also a bit of work on yellows. Well, actually, I think I prefer. Do I prefer yellows?
I think I like red, especially if this red he's closest to goes in the right centre.
Yeah, if the red he's
First
closest to
ball.
goes in the middle, yeah, I think he'll go red. It's just awkward to get on the black. Well, it's not overly awkward, is it, I suppose?
Don't think it does, though.
If it doesn't go in the middle, I prefer yellows, personally, I think. Because you've got a massive target. You can go the yellow, not the one on the ball line, the one below it, take the other two out, and then you can land with an angle. The one furthest to the right in the bottom half of the table, you can stun into the black. And I feel like you'll naturally leave the angle to either leave it in the middle or the same pocket that you play that yellow into just below the black. So.
Oh, he's having a good look. He's lining up as if he's playing this red to
Oh,
the
if the
centre.
red goes in the middle, yeah, it's definitely reds.
I don't know. It's just the way he stood. I mean, second guessing, of course. Is it all over? What do you think?
It is, Peter, it is. Yeah, Shane, I would agree with you. Yeah. Jason's not been playing anywhere near his usual level, what I've seen of him.
Well,
whoever wins this match will have to massively improve in their next match, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yes, I think that's a fair assumption. Mind you, there's only been 4 breaking dishes over there, and they've had 28 games of pool. So, and they've played at a slower pace than this. I can only assume the standard's not been what you'd come to expect over there.
Or it could just be Gav's quite slow, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe. Don't know.
Dom's not overly quick either.
He took a long time with this finish at the start, and it's the right thing to do. You want to plan them all out.
He has to now get the angle to swing it, but he cannot low land. So he's going to play on the red nearest the bag now, I think. He cannot land low on the last red. He has to try and get high. He needs to get towards the blue spot.
This is tough, though. This.
Yeah,
this is not nice.
He has to get towards the blue spot. There's no good being low here.
Yeah, because the black just doesn't go in any of the bottom pockets, or we think it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Definitely not. And he's
perfect. No, he's not. He's okay.
Plumb, yeah.
He's okay.
Yeah, on this table, I forget how fast it is. That's absolutely.
That is just about perfect. I mean, kudos to Jason Waters here. Not been at his best. Michael Rhodes has never given up. He's been on his heels throughout the whole of this match, and the last 2 finishes, if he goes on to get these last 2 balls, have been really, really good.
Yeah, very good. Yeah,
showed his bottle, showed his metal, and I mean, this is what you need to do. Does he play later on tonight?
Yes, 9:30. Yeah.
So I mean, he's probably not happy about that, but excellent stuff. Done the business there. Unlucky to Michael Rhodes. I think says a lot about him. In the chat, people were saying he's nowhere near his best sort of second gear, and he's still pushed it to 18-15.
Yeah.
It's just gone 15-14 over Gavin Robinson's game. A couple of adverts, and then we'll flick you over to table 2.
Ready to take your game to the next level? Check out our vast range of pro-quality cubes, crafted to perfection. Would you prefer a more hands-on approach? Why not visit our brand new showroom? Protect your cubes with style using our sleek cue cases. Join our exclusive members area now, where you'll qualify for 5% back of your order.
Thanks for joining me. Congratulations, first of all. I think I know what you're going to say about this performance, but how do you sum it up?
Jesus, honestly, I think we were both poor enough, to be honest. I just think I turned up at the very end. You know what I mean? You know, so.
The last two finishes of the match,
Yeah.
I thought were absolutely quality.
Yeah, I think the double I got in that frame for the yellow when he hit the red over the pocket, I think that was a big frame. You know what I mean? So.
Taking him out and certainly thinking about that first red to the centre, mapping out the whole finish, and the shot where you just came round off two cushions to land perfect on the last ball must have felt brilliant, because that really was. You feel you land short there, you can't get on the 8.
I think, you know, I missed a bad black as well, and then to be fair, some people will fold when they miss something like that. I actually came back a bit stronger, which is what I'm going to take out of this game, to be honest. You know what I mean? So I have the character there no matter what. You know what I mean? If I'm not
Let's be honest, you got the kahunas.
I just honestly, most people would have, and I know people. It's not, most people would have actually, when they miss a black like that, they would have kind of folded. You know what I mean?
It could have turned the match. We said it a couple of times.
And thankfully, I came out actually fighting even harder. You know what I mean? Because, you know, it was a bad miss, and you know what? Honestly, I didn't feel nervous or anything like that. It was just a silly miss. You know what I mean? And it's strange. It's very strange.
Could you have rolled it in? The one to the centre. Could you have played it dead weight?
Yeah. You know what? I honestly, because I actually played a good shot to come down for that side for the black, but I don't know. Sometimes you might just take stuff for granted. You don't even realise.
When it's high pressure, sometimes you just want to accelerate through that cue ball, don't
just
you?
make sure. And that was the thing. Just get through it. You know, that's all I wanted to do. But you know what? Sometimes you just better off rolling the ball, as you said. You know what I mean? And making sure it goes in. You know. But I never expected to miss it. But look. We're still here anyway, so we'll forget about that.
Well, job's done, isn't it? I mean, I'm not sure you were aware of this, but during the match, obviously the first 5, he didn't break well. You had all the chances. I was saying an awful lot that neither of you looked comfortable, even though you were 5-0 up. But the match just continued with this pattern of you being 4 or 5 ahead, him getting a couple of quick clearances. Then there was some frames where it was either messy or a few visits, and you always seemed to win them ones.
Yeah,
and he just couldn't catch it.
And I won a few games like that. You know, they're kind of, sometimes they're kind of big games when it's going against you or he's playing better, because he looked like he was playing better than me at one stage. You know what I mean? But as you said, I got 1 or 2 of these kind of tactical kind of games.
Yeah.
You know, so which is big for me because I'm not known as a tactical player. You know, so it is. I said it during the game though. I actually said, I'm ahead, but I haven't even settled yet. You know what I mean?
That's what I was saying. I was saying that quite a lot.
Yeah, so no, look, it's one game at a time.
It's done. And at the end of the day, a game where neither player sort of got out of second gear very often.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Sometimes you just got to win.
No, exactly. You know, that's it. You just have to stick in there and just believe, no matter what. You know, and as I said, I could have easily folded after missing that black. I didn't. So if there's one thing I can take out of the game, it's that at the very least. You know what I mean? It's that you still have to fight and the heart to keep coming back no matter what.
Congratulations, you're going to play the winner of Gav Robinson and Dom Cooney, which is 15-14. You did start after them.
We did start after them.
You started after them.
We weren't great, so we're not as bad.
Maybe go and get yourself a beer and enjoy the last few minutes of that.
I think I'm going to go and have a cigarette and lie down. I think.
Well done.
All right, cheers. Thanks so much.